been talking to my ISP, and fortunately, first of all, glass fiber is coming next year. They said that last year, by the way. Not last year. They said that last year. So 2022 was, it's gonna come 2023 in January. And then they're like, in January they were like, hey, I'm sorry, but it's gonna come in May. And then I'm like, okay, it's fine. And then in May they're like, we're sorry, but it's gonna come definitely November. And I'm like, okay, whatever. Was busy, you know, streaming and doing shit. And then in November they didn't say anything at all. So they were probably hoping that I forgot about it. And I'm like, okay, fine. I called them yesterday. Hello, I am Kiwi. Oh, Kiwi, my man. Kiwi from Earth. Is that a new account? Or did you rename your character? You want to have a better name? Anyway, so I called them yesterday, asked what happened, right? How much I will actually have to pay whenever that happens, because they never sent me anything. And if they want me to pay too much, then I'm just not gonna do anything. Collector, my man. And so they told me that it's gonna come next year, and that I can change my contract. That's what I asked them, because I can't use upload very well. My upload is very weak. I can barely stream to 2 platforms, and if I do so, I can't play any games. And so the woman on the phone gave me an offer, made me an offer, that I could upgrade my contract for half a year to pay less than what I pay currently for a weaker version, because the first 6 months are cheaper. And then by the time that contract is over, I will switch to fiber, which makes it cheaper for me again, actually $20 a month, which is very cheap. And then I can change that contract again after a couple of weeks back to a higher level and pay less money again. It's not sketchy. It's not sketchy at all. The only sketchiness about that is that I would be... So right now I pay 45, okay? I pay 45 for the contract, and I have 10 Mbits upload. I use 5k for Twitch and 5k for YouTube. And the new contract costs me 39 for 6 months, and then 47 after that. So I pay $2 more, but I have 40 Mbits upload. So I could be streaming to YouTube at 6k, to Twitch. Shut the fuck up, man. Stop following, bitch. Piss off. I could be streaming to Twitch at 6k, to YouTube at 6k, and to Kick at 6k. And I still have something left over. You know. 45, 39. So the only difference is I'm bound for 2 years after that, which is fine because it's only $2 more. And I'm actually quite happy with my internet connection here, other than the fact that it was off once. Anyways, so that's a cool thing. So we should hopefully not experience any lags starting on Thursday, which is in 2 days, hopefully. 2 days we should be able to play POE to Twitch, YouTube, and maybe even Kick. We'll see if I stream to Kick. I can merge all of those chats together. I can manage those 3 streams. That's not a big deal. But I don't know if it's actually worth it to do so. Guys, I'm gonna block you from fucking following. You little bitches. Aren't they bound to let you cancel within 1 to 2 months by a new law recently? Could be. But I don't want to cancel actually, because the woman on the phone was really helpful. Is one of the most helpful people that I've ever met. Talking to someone on the phone. You know, and she gave me that advice, and they actually lose money because of that. I'm very well informed about how the contracts work. Your streaming computer will explode if you stream to 3 platforms, literally fire. No, it won't. It won't, because I did that on my parents' house and it was fine. We literally did that already. The only reason I can't blabber, no one asked. Oh my god, I'm fucking buying this fucking piece of shit. Come here, you little fucking time.
I don't want to be like Cakez.
Bitch. Fuck you! It's Christmas time. I talk as much as I want, you little bitch. Fuck off. Don't care. You can eat a fucking dick, bitch. I'm gonna make myself a second coffee in a second, you know? I can talk as much as I want. Fuck you. Fucking delicious. I think I saw something in Showcase, did I? Yes. So Sturdy Pose is actually a 5-head, guys. He's an actual 5-head. Look at this text. Nope, I'm instancing. Trick is you supply template geometry. Right, guys? And increase the size by width plus supply geometry coordinates in the vertex shader. Everything is rendered using triangles. I completely avoid coords. Yep. I think it was Azen. Yeah, sure, it was Azen. Sure, it was not you. When are you streaming to multiple platforms? Are they all receiving the same encoding? Yeah. Except for audio. Shut your fucking... Fuck off! Okay, I'm paying respect to the community that post cool shit on Discord, okay? To encourage them to do more, because I think this is cool. And Sturdy Pose, if you're here, I would like the implementation for research purposes, you know? Audio encoders? Yeah, I sent different audio tracks to YouTube. I'm not sending the Spotify audio track to YouTube, but currently we are listening to this here, so they hear that too. Exclamation mark Discord. Is the bot off? What the fuck? Hey? I should have a Discord link. I already found the link here, but there should still be a link, man. Response messages. Let's see here. I have support. Example, YouTube bot. I don't have fucking Discord? Wow.
Gotcha, bitch.
Who followed now?
Gotcha, bitch.
Who followed now? Oh, you guys are actually real people. Okay, I'm sorry. I got triggered. I got not triggered. I got fooled by my viewers. Thank you guys for following. Isekai Dev and Makivo. Thank you guys. I really appreciate the support. Goodness. Oh, we have a Primogen. Ah, Lucas, you're a Primogen viewer. My man. I feel honored by your presence. Someone that is entertained by Primogen watching my peasant channel. My man. Yeah, just wait. We're gonna upgrade too. Where's the fucking link? Okay. Mute. Copy link. Alright. Now the Discord message should be updated in 10 seconds. We should be good. Oh look, we have 109 out of 100. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. How about we set it to 120 now so you guys keep spending money? Isn't that great? That's how you do it. Right, boys? That's how you earn money. Okay. Where's the video? Fuck. I lost the video. Oh, we wanted to watch that too. Oh, it's here. Okay. I forgot something. Fuck, man. I forgot something. Come on. Oh, yeah. I wanted to test. That's how everybody does it. That's how everybody does it. Wow. Okay, I need to say I've never watched more than 10 minutes. And this is some from someone. Oh, I see. Why not? Isn't he very entertaining? Discord.
Hello.
There we go. Now we have a Discord command. Nice. Okay, let's watch this. So 6 years of game development. I actually plan on making a similar video. For me, it's gonna be 2 years. And first, I want this for inspiration, but also I want to see what a person can do. Like, look at this shit, man. He went from like a 2D shitty game. It doesn't even look that bad to this insanely ice. I love ice, man. I just love snow. Okay, let's see here.
Hi everyone, I'm Nikita, and it took me...
Sorry, give me a second. I'm very sorry. I completely forgot to mute this. And we're gonna put myself to the right here. You're looking good, Cakez. Thank you, it's Obaka, my man. Okpa. I'm sorry. Okay, let's go.
Hi everyone, I'm Nikita, and it
Can you
took
hear
me
me?
6 years to get from this.
I don't think this is a bad looking game at all. I don't, maybe if it's done in Unity, but listen, like, I've had worse first projects. I've seen worse. You know, look at Shade 11's first. Okay, I'm not. I'll stop now.
Do this.
Sorry. Don't even think about it, guys.
Mr. Cakez77, the famous Twitch gentleman, the first months of your journey I thought you were kinda bad at programming and graphism, but months after it seems like you didn't give up, and it's quite impressive because I didn't know someone could be that retarded. Congrats.
Fucking piece of shit. Okay, you ruined it. Do I have to pause? I'm gonna pause. I don't have a hotkey for it. I'm pretty sure you can give me a hotkey in the future. I'm gonna toggle a notification pause so we can react to the video like a proper React streamer. Okay, guys? Now, it's to this. And is the video a little bit loud? Yeah, it is really loud. I think that's better. Damn, looks like Skyrim. Holy shit, man. Look at the graphics. It's gotta be made in an engine, right? This guy didn't do it in C++. Man, and I get Oblivion vibes now. Holy shit. Wait, that looks a bit odd to the right there. Damn.
Throughout my game dev journey, I've tried completing 7 different projects.
Damn.
Ended up
That looked good.
abandoning all of them due to the lack of skill, scope creep, but mainly because I just wanted to make something big and was playing compromises with myself instead by working on simple roguelikes. But after countless prototypes, I realized that it's not going to work and went all in with making my dream game a real game. So please welcome...
Hello, Keiki. Hello, Jackum.
A first-person with open-world-like levels action RPG on which I have been working for the past 3 years and which I'm really excited to share with you.
Past 3 years. Wow, that's gotta be Unity or something. Or
Now,
Unreal
in
Engine.
video games, I value the most just a few things. Freedom of exploration, deep character customization, and some good first-person combat. And there are just not that many games that provide that. Elder
Yeah, those.
Scrolls comes to mind, and that's it. So I went on.
This guy should play Gothic 1 and 2. But sadly it's mostly good in German. The localization in English is dog shit. But he should play Gothic. Really good game. Yeah.
On a journey of making one myself. Voin is all about freely exploring intricately crafted world, slaying hundreds of monsters and bosses.
The effects are a little bit
building a
weird, right?
character with various items and abilities, and do quests on your journey of defeating the evil that has plagued these sacred lands. Our hero, Lightning, is a being that embodies the power of
concept art.
When he was tasked with coming to this realm in an endeavor of stopping the necromancer that toyed with nature's laws.
Bilelis, this is... Wait, this is... Bilelis means Fiverr, right? This guy is on Fiverr, right? Bilelis on Fiverr made that.
Elemental mage for lightning to
Visual reminds me of Dishonored.
Prison, which he cannot escape. And not only
I get it, like, it reminds me of Dark Souls a little bit.
And command him to do whatever ill-wished things.
Can you please increase the YouTube video audio, please? Thank you very much. So the audio is bad, guys? Is this better?
He wants him to do.
Is it better?
But anyway, I think I'll do the baby steps with these devlogs. So today we'll focus on something specific. The hub area.
Could use a lift.
Which will act as a place of respite where the player will
Is
be
it good
able
now?
to manage and upgrade acquired items, level up and learn new abilities, trade or get new quests. So the hub. Behold, Aseprite.
I think the problem is that the music is just so fucking loud and that, yeah, it's a tad bitter but still quiet. Yeah, but the music is so ridiculously loud. I think it's out of touch. The rest of the, yeah. I guess we'll just deal with the loud music. That looks cool. Loud music equals epic. Reminds me of the Lich King. You guys get Lich King vibes from this?
Built by an elemental mage in the middle of a frozen ocean.
This is fucking Lich King, man. This is the Lich King.
Underwater volcano, now reawakened in a place where water, fire, earth, and all other elements and aspects of them collide, allowing for greater connection to nature. The
Should have put metal music, Skyrim.
Obsidian, which was commanded
Needs to do some audio normalization, yeah.
Elemental magic, which is the reason why there are a lot of weird shapes and fractal structures, because magic leaves
Wait, that was a skybox. That wasn't real, right?
That it touches. So if you decide to command the obsidian into a certain form using magic, it will end up looking a little weird and out of this world. One of my
weird.
passions is level design.
This is the not Unity. This is Unreal Engine, right? This is Unreal Engine. I knew it. This would not be done in Unity. 100% not. It's gotta be, yeah. I knew it. It's not bad. I'm not saying that it's bad, but it would have been so fucking impressive if he made this in his own engine. But yeah, no one does that.
And in level art specifically, I love exploring and designing these beautiful areas that just take your breath away and make you forget that you're playing a video game. One of the main inspirations
It's really
for
cool.
level design is
Damn.
just visual.
You just place a lamp, it gives you bloom, it gives you lighting, it gives you fog, everything. you just get that. It's insane. Look at the lighting in this. Look at the atmosphere. This is really cool. Go back to the portal. We want to inspect binoculars. What do you mean? You still have to set it up?
Because
Elden Ring
it's pretty
DLC.
much a master class in dark.
Yeah. Wait, this Elden Ring.
art with its massive landscapes and structures, intricate layouts filled with interesting things to
God, this
find,
looks
to
so
see.
fucking... Oh. Have you guys seen this in-game? Oh my god, it was so fucking breathtaking, man. They are so good. It is Elden Ring, I know. Holy shit, that's the fucking bridge boss area, you know. I love this too, man. These ginormous structures, these endless vertical walls, like, oh, You just can't climb this, and you look down and it's just like an endless fall, and you can fall down, you can get to the very bottom, and there's a fucking boss. I once fell down into a fucking hole, I reached the ground, and there was a boss. I was like, how the fuck? I was falling for like minutes, and there was still some fucking boss down there. I never killed the boss, I never got down there, didn't know how to. The tree spirit? No, it was some sort of if you think about Diablo 4, the poison guy, the fat poison demon. I don't remember. Duriel, I think? Not Duriel. Andariel? Not Andariel. Something like that.
Screenshots from this game. Other inspirations are Lord of the Rings and Warcraft universes, which pretty much defined me as a person. Anyway, back to the hub. From the outside,
yeah, no wonder this looks like Warcraft here.
Menacing, and you would imagine that its interiors would also be gloomy and uninviting, but I didn't want that to be the case, so I decided to push further the idea of a tower that encapsulates different elements. I needed to have one room for the player to level up in, so first of all, I thought about the element that kinda represents self-development more than others, and ended up with the Hall of Reflection, which I found to be pretty fun because self-reflection has a different meaning from actual physical reflections, for example, but this room has both. Nature spirits of all the different elements can come to this place to reflect and rest.
This is a shader on a human body, right? That is a shader on a human body. Correct? It is a human stature that is partially invisible, and then there's a shader on top of that. Is that correct? Yeah, thought so too.
Through the starry waters and gaze
Looks cool.
Infinite.
Probably has bloom too.
Our protagonist can use the reflection portal in the center of this room to level up. As simple as that.
Like, okay, I get that this is really cool. I don't want to bash or anything, but guys, don't you think that this is like a room that you reach in the end game? It looks too cool to be something that you go to early, right? Look more like a particle emitter using body surface as a spawn point. It should be like locked for the future. No, I don't. You don't think so? I think so too. It's not a real body, it's just a video game.
Collector stuff, did you just get fucking socks for Christmas? And are you fucking mad? I didn't give you those socks, okay? Go fucking talk to your family and tell them to give you better presents, okay, bro?
Goodness. Shit.
Aside from leveling up, Lightning should also be able to cleanse any items and artifacts that he finds.
Viper's Blade. Successful hits lower monsters' elemental defense by 8% and apply poison, dealing 6 damage per second. Stacks. Influx. Increases damage dealt by for 4 seconds after using a power. Stacks. Deal more damage to monsters with more than 80% health suppress. Plus 3 to 4. So I guess the plus here, it looks like there's already a way to upgrade weapons in the game. As far as I can see, the upgrades make this more powerful, which is really cool. I wonder if he used visual scripting or wrote the code himself.
Finds on his journeys. And I thought, what other element can be better at cleansing things than fire? And also the idea of having a lava room naturally loops to the initial lore bit that the whole tower was built on top of a volcano.
That's gotta be Skyrim, bro.
The
That is
actual
Skyrim.
cleansing mechanic, I initially thought about this huge lava rock that
Can you
just
jump?
smashes the anvil that you put your items on,
So you dash.
which was pretty much inspired by the
These are
forge
like
from
boss
Astral
rooms,
Ascent.
man. Crazy.
But I felt that it might be a little bit too copy-pasty, so I ended up with
You
an
can never be too copy-pasty, bro. If it's something is cool, it's cool.
equally huge bell that cleanses the items with its powerful resonating sound.
This is too cool to be unlocked early, bro. It's It's really cool,
Really
man.
connect with the whole fire theme though, so if you have any other ideas for that, let me know. Now let's break it down. Before starting with actual level design and level art, I need to build a clear mental image of what I'm about to build. The whole idea of the hub was actually kickstarted by a single image which sparked the idea of a dark, menacing tower in the middle of the ocean. So I started with writing its lore, coming up with a name and story. It is a role-playing game after all. While writing in the lore, I usually assemble a reference board with at least a few...
How big is this game going to be, bro? Are you sure you're going to finish this? Holy shit.
To help define the mood, the shapes, maybe the
Is this guy going to finish that game? Devlog
So, the lore
0?
that I came up with
We're
kind
gonna
of
wait
gives
for
off
one for sure.
Ice Crown or Isengard vibe, with both being dark and spooky towers that act as a residence for some evil-looking guys. Now, I don't follow the reference images exactly. Their whole purpose is to just kickstart the creativity and
What
make
kind of game is it? This is an RPG game, Asen. RPG, kind of like Skyrim. Let's say, not Elder Scrolls, but Elder Scrolls, we could say Skyrim, Oblivion, Morrowind, and Dark Souls is what I wanted to say. Dark Souls as well, inspiration from that.
We provide some specifics on things like how the lava is supposed to look or how the water is supposed to crash against the cliff.
Such a huge fucking
things like
project, man. I wish he...
After all that is
I
done,
hope
the
he's
next
able to do
exciting
it.
part begins, level design.
Okay.
Now, usually in the industry, the level design is all about gray boxing. It's all about assembling a functional level with simple shapes without using any final complex assets, because in the beginning, it's important to quickly iterate on the sizes of structures, the routes that the player will take, the distances, and all that.
Okay.
Now, I don't do that. I start with final assets right away because I have no time for playing with cubes when I'm a 4-year-old. Coming from Warcraft 3 and Skyrim modding, I'm used to using already existing assets instead of making my own, and I noticed that these restrictions spark creativity a lot, so I just enjoy it this way. So yes, final assets.
I mean,
how do I get them?
Yeah.
Well, I'm a solo dev with limited lifespan, so I buy them on the marketplace.
Good idea.
Then I pick specific meshes that I liked and modify them. Most times heavily,
Smart.
other times not so much, but my goal is to end up with a kit of quote-unquote building blocks with which I then assemble bigger structures like towers, supports, whole tower layers, columns, walls, and all that. I purposefully pick as few meshes as possible because it contributes to the game's performance. Having less unique textures and meshes allows for more aggressive auto-instancing, which is a huge part of making sure that your or someone else's computer doesn't explode.
I find this visual to be a bit
FPS
weird.
in a first-person game with fast-paced combat would simply not be enough because the camera movement can be a lot more intense
Gotta
than
have
in
more.
any third-person game. And the game features open world-like levels, which is pretty much the most challenging aspect when it comes to optimization.
He's made some good enemies there.
Yeah, fewer textures and meshes,
Looks
and
like.
the lighter they are, the easier my life is. All that also contributes to the game's simple and somewhat stylized visuals. By the way, one simple trick that old doctors hate and that I find to work really well with Voin's visual style is Unreal's native tool for merging meshes together using approximation, which combines...
And you have the nanites, right? Reminds me of Witchfire game.
Meshes into one, simplifies it and merges all materials into one, which is super nice. This method is probably not going to work for games with realistic graphics, but if your game is planned to look weird, which nowadays is called stylized, then that's a perfect...
Okay, bro. Okay, hey, Sturdy Post, my man, you're a 5-head. Is there your code somewhere? Really cool stuff on Discord, by the way. Really cool stuff. Do you have like a code example of how you generate the vertices for this somewhere? You know, just asking for a friend. Yeah. But it's really cool. Like, yeah.
way of making sure that it does indeed look weird.
What I don't understand is... Okay.
Also contributes to the game's simple and somewhat stylized visuals. More aggressive auto...
No. What I don't understand is the following.
Having less unique textures and meshes allows for more...
Is this just the video that he made? Is the video like somehow broken here? Can you see that? The pixelation?
Aggressive auto-instancing, which is a huge part of making.
You see that? Because I thought that this is just the style of his game. That is Unreal's Tessellation, TAA. That looks so dumb. It looks so bad. It's just an asset and Unreal Cakez. Temporal anti-aliasing. Okay. Do you guys think this looks good? It turns it into pixel art. No. It's temporal. It is just an asset. Yeah. Okay, I understand. I don't think that's TAA. My question is though, is this a art style? Is this an art style? That is it's just the asset. No, but look at the clouds here, the top. You see that? I'm mostly talking about the clouds, and yeah, look at that. It's like some sort of motion. Look at how he's rendering the game. It's the same thing in the game, man.
Someone else's computer doesn't explode. And also 60 FPS in a first-person game with fast-paced combat would simply not be enough, because the camera movement can be a lot more intense than in any third-person game. And the game features open world-like levels, which is pretty much the most
sometimes it happens
when it comes to optimization. So yeah, fewer textures and meshes, and the lighter they are, the easier my life is. All that also contributes to the game's simple and somewhat stylized visuals.
This guy's cool. I mean, what he's doing is insane. I hope that he's able to do it.
Well with Voin's visual style is Unreal's native tool for merging meshes together using approximation, which combines all selected meshes into one, simplifies it, and merges all materials into one, which is super nice.
Yeah.
This method is probably not going to work for games with realistic graphics, but if your game is planned to look weird, which nowadays is called stylized, then that's a perfect way of making sure that it does indeed look weird.
160,000 triangles. 6,000 triangles. You see that? Wow. Can you see that? Yeah. That is insane. It looks exactly the same to me.
Alright, the hub is still in development, and I currently work in a few other rooms and debate whether adding a few NPCs to converse with would be a good idea, knowing that it might end up being a lot of work.
But what is the goal?
In fact, it will end up being a lot of work.
What is the
anyway,
goal
I think
of the game?
I'll wrap it up here. If you enjoyed the video, you can wishlist the game on Steam, by the way, which I will greatly appreciate.
Looks way too
overscoped. What you would like
overscoped.
to see in the next devlog, and until then, take care.
It definitely is a big
safe.
scope, but he also already has quite a few things in the game. He seems to have one enemy. He seems to have one enemy in the game so far. These right here. Introducing animations, abominators. When was that happening? So fucking loud. Goodness. Wasn't he at 190 subscribers just now? He went up to 220 in such a short period of time. 2 months ago he introduced the abominations. And then 2 months ago he had the sunset slaughter. Aha. Wait. Okay, you already made those videos. Thank you for 100 subs. Yeah, sure. Let me link you guys the video. I hope this guy makes it all the way to the end, but it looks like a really big project. I hope he doesn't overestimate himself there. The goal is to kill enemies? Yeah, like I didn't really see any of the goal, you know? I hope he fails. Hey, you gotta be like, okay, bro. Sure. 300 to 3000. $100 to 3,000. Okay, 200 almost. Okay, this guy seems to have a lot of engagement. Smash. This vlog was really cool. Yeah, it was 100%. It was a lot of visual stuff to look at. Okay. Copyright strike. NASA video. Someone yesterday told me that John Carmack told NASA programmers that it's more difficult to program a renderer or rendering than a rocket. You guys want to watch this? I don't know if that's true or not. I've never programmed a rocket. Surely. Well, you guys want to see it? Why not? Clueless.
Okay, so it's almost a decade ago now when I made the decision that I wanted to branch out from my computer geek background into the world of aerospace. And so after having kind of made that decision, I buckled down, I studied hard for a year or so, and I reached the somewhat surprising conclusion that this actually wasn't all that complicated, that in many ways it's kind of simple.
Okay,
So,
right.
given that point, I founded Armadillo Aerospace. We started building a lot of rocket ships, and we've gone through dozens and dozens of different things. And I have to modify that position a little bit now, in that it still really isn't that complicated. It is simple compared to a lot of things that we do nowadays in the modern world. I mean, the work that I do in video games is actually far more complicated than the aerospace work. But the aerospace work, while it may be simple, is not easy. And that's an interesting point where we can sketch out all
because
of our
it's figured
vehicle
out.
subsystems essentially on the back of a napkin. I can draw it all out and say, this is how the vehicle works. This is how they've worked for the last several years after we sort of stabilized on our current path. But making them actually work reliably every single time, that actually has a lot of challenges to it. And the Lunar Lander Challenge here has been kind of a good indicator of that, where the first year when it came out, it was announced 6 months or so before the competition, we were able to put together a couple vehicles, build them up, and have them theoretically ready to fly. But honestly, we would have needed really good fortune to be able to win the prize that year.
I think the problem is that, as far as I heard, you have like the mathematics down, but it comes down to more. That's the thing. This guy must have got so bored of making games. He worked a lot on games, that's for sure. No wonder he got bored. Jan smarter than us space dudes. Oh, you're a space dude, Rux? Sure, bro.
It's just that wasn't enough time to be able to go out and get things tested as they should have been. And while when we got there, we were able to perform 3 flights on cue, which I was actually quite proud of. We had 10 or 20,000 people there in the crowd. When the countdowns came down, we lifted off and we flew. And we made 3 flights of the proper duration, but we couldn't string 2 of them together back to back in the window to win the prize there. We had problems with some of our initial navigation and then with our choice of landing gear there. So after having come out of that, we're not horribly disappointed. We thought we made a good shot at it. But then we went out and we made sure that we really were going to be ready for the next time. We went out on our own at our own test site and did the flight. You know, we took the video of it. Here it is. They should have won us the prize almost 2 years ago now at this point when we did those in Oklahoma. So we kind of figured, all right, we've got things in hand. We carried on with the rest of the work that we were going to be doing. You know, we are pursuing our larger goals towards suborbital and eventually
This guy advanced, he's a genius.
Build up our modular systems and so on.
He's
So when
smart.
it came time for the second Lunar Challenge, we thought, all right, we've done dozens of flights with all of these. It's going to take bad luck in some way for us not to win this year. And in the end, we made 3 more flights that year and did not string 2 of them together. And we ran into some issues with the engine starts that we chalked up to differing conditions at temperature and altitude in New Mexico.
Holy shit.
And those were unexpected. We had no basis in any of our dozens of tests.
So it's all of the variables.
Expect that to be a problem. So we go in, and on the 3rd year, we've got a different class of engines. We've built up lots more things, done lots more tests. And we almost had an almost tragic thing at the end where we had been concentrating on our commercial endeavors throughout that year and not really paying that much attention to the Lunar Lander Challenge because we figured pretty much we know everything that's gone wrong. We've got more reliable engines now. We expect it all to just work.
There's got to be another variable again.
We ran into some problems at the very end with testing permits and so on. That really, I think we owe George Neal personally some thanks for getting us through those very last things and allowing us to get a couple weeks of testing in before we could get to the.
He's working on AI now.
And so in the end, we did go in and get our.
He's gonna create the computer that's gonna kill us all, man. God damn it.
3 flights off, 2 of them within the actually all 3 within the required time window, and win the first level of the prize here. We were not able to win the level 2 prize, even though we had vehicles capable of it that had demonstrated the flights early on because of, yet again, one of these things. It sounds simple, but the little things do trip you up, and we ran into some problems with our valve actuation motion that we had seen in that 10 days of testing that we had before the flight, but we did not resolve in time for that. And we went ahead and flew, got our level 1 flights off, but did get bit by that problem that we were aware that we had and hadn't resolved for the level 2 flights. Since then, a couple weeks after the flight, we have resolved those problems. We do have vehicles capable of going and winning the level 2 prize right now, although we've chosen to perhaps try a reconfigured version of our level 1 vehicle as the level 2 because it's a little more modern in our regards. So we're ready for the level 2 prize right now. It's probably going to be similar to the way it was last year, where we're pretty much ready a couple weeks after the LLC, and then we go on and do other work that pays our commercial bills and so on until the LLC comes by again. Then we'll bring the vehicles out, test them a few times, go out and try and take the level 2 prize. Now, I do want to make a few comments about how this competition has played out amongst the people that have put their effort into it and what's come out of it. And it's hard for me to read sometimes what people in Washington want out of a program like the Centennial Challenge. I don't have a lot of insight into the minds of the legislatures that wind up underwriting these things. But from my standpoint, it seems like
I'm sorry, but I'm lost. Shit. This guy...
like it's been an amazingly successful program. For the amount of money that's been put at risk and actually awarded here, we've had a half dozen really serious teams. There's actually
what are they doing again? He's blabbering?
7 or 8 teams that have been
he's blabbering, right?
There, but a half dozen of them have put out 6-figure money on their own, out of their own pockets to build and develop these vehicles. Lots and lots of effort has gone in. That's cash. That's not counting volunteer labor on how much.
Yeah, but he's blabbering right now. It's not going into the rockets.
People have bought services that they've procured, fabrication that they've had done to build these vehicles. And excitingly, as we could see in the video this year, if you looked at it a year ago, it was basically Armadillo making flights. But now we've got
are we watching this again?
Vehicles that are physical, tangible things.
Well, probably because of the beginning, because he called everyone stupid, or he said that it's not actually that difficult to program a rocket. But then down the line he says, okay, but actually there are so many variables when doing that you don't take into account. It's actually difficult. It is actually difficult. And now he's blabbering about money.
And that's really pretty impressive. As a growing commercial enterprise here with Armadillo Aerospace, when I need to look towards hiring new people and bringing this a few years, some of this is being engendered again. And I think that
there's a bump here.
Extremely valuable on a lot of these levels. Honestly, obviously, I don't look at a prize unless I don't try to pursue it unless I actually think that I can make money at it. And it's probable that this $350,000 doesn't quite cover what I've put into even things directly at the Lunar Lander Challenge, but I certainly expect to come back and take the $1 million prize and come out of this with, with a tidy profit in it. But overall, I think the competition has been everything that anybody could have hoped for from out of it. At the beginning, when people
Maybe I'm just too young.
thought we
Or
might
too
go in
stupid.
and walk out the first year with both prizes, it would have been anticlimactic and it would have looked like just writing a check for Armadillo. But as it's turned out, with a couple years of delays in there and other people putting more work into it, I think very much this was the race that a lot of people wanted the original Ansari X Prize to be, and it didn't turn out that way so much as being competition. And I think it's probably going to be looked at as one of the most successful.
Okay, I mean, I thought like the beginning was cool, but then it was just we didn't actually manage to do it. So yeah, okay, not sure what to think about it, but it's cool that he has the brain power to make insane graphics in games and then make rockets fly. So he's an actual 5-head. He's an actual 5-head. This guy is smart. Yeah, it's an inspiration. Not so much for me, because I know I'm not that smart. So, but for many other people he is. He's a legend, yes, he is, no doubt. Cool. Alright. Let's do some, at least a little bit. What is this? Oh yeah, get rid of this. Did you read the Masters of Doom? If not, 100% recommended. Masters of Doom, reading. $10. How many pages? Such a great book, it is. The smartest people are the smartest, strangest. Yes, it's awesome. Hopefully Carmack has taken speaking lessons since. Come on, that wasn't so bad. Come on, bro. Truly inspirational book, really? About the company, its software, and its influence on popular culture, focusing on the co-founders John Carmack and John Romero. No, I have not read the book, but I've watched a YouTube video about it. I think it was equally as inspirational. Remember how the YouTube video was talking about how these two people came together. They would design levels. John Carmack would be the tech guy, and Romero would be the level designer. And then eventually down the line, unfortunately, it fell apart because Romero started playing more than actually making games. And John Carmack would go out of his way to work from 4 p.m. to 4 a.m. In the night and then sleep from 4 a.m. John Romero is a beast too. Yeah. They both did very good work. 102 hours in a Path of Exile. Wait, are we in the Path of Exile category? No, we're in software and game development. Quake killed them, that took a toll on all of them. Maybe they were burned out, yeah. He streams on Twitch. Romero? Still builds Doom games. Really? Damn. Does he get a lot of viewers? Does Romero Vero long one though video? Can't you just link the entire video instead of just the last part? Seems to be cut off. What easy? Didn't know? Of course, yeah, I mean, they are allowed, like, that's fine. Oh my god, I'm not watching an hour. Like, not even off stream. Yeah.
So after publishing Heretic...
Is that Romero? By John Romero, okay. Yeah, it's one of those GDC talks, yeah. I'll put it in watch later, okay? I have a watch later category, yeah. All right. All right. Twitch TV Romero. 21,000 followers 16 days ago, 94,000 views. Is that a clip? No, that's a recent broadcast. Oh, he sometimes streams, yeah, but very, very sporadically it looks like. Yeah, recent broadcasts. 16 days ago. Cool. Okay, guys, let's do some programming a little bit. Hey, mate, hello there. Hulgens, good morning. Who is that guy? That's a guy that created Doom. Nah, but everyone knows Carmack, not him. One of the original Doom creators, yeah. Everyone just knows Carmack. But they were both creating it. Carmack was just the engine guy, the tech guy. Programming Doc leave, TCAP leave. I'm pretty sure this guy got socks for Christmas. He's really salty. Carmack was also the lead tech engineer for the Oculus, right? As far as I know, he was doing stuff on the Oculus, but I don't know what exactly he was involved in. I didn't read up on that at all. I remember watching a video about that a long time ago. And then people were making fun of him because he was programming slow. I've had a couple of those people in chat as well telling me that my programming speed is slow. Well, it's not about how many words per minute you can press out. No, it actually wasn't ASIN, it was TCAP. Cakez, you can program and listen to a video at the same time. That way we get some real content. No, I don't want that. I want to watch the video fully and then focus on programming after that. I'd rather not do that. I can't do both things. Is that a thing? So what did Romero do? If Carmack made the engine and tech, he made the levels. He made the levels and the game. Toxic people everywhere, yeah, Juan, exactly. Alright guys, what are we working on today? What are we doing today? We could work on a new weapon for this dude. Give him a cool weapon. Oh, I totally forgot to redo the abilities. Yeah. I didn't do that yet. Thank you. I'm learning C++ in university, but I would like to start a little game dev project for myself as a hobby. How would you recommend I proceed? Can watch this tutorial if you want to. That is a game I made in C++. Together with an engine, if you wanna give that a try. But there's also a channel called Chili Tomato Noodle that is focusing on C++ games, and there's also another channel called devlog something tutorials. One lone coder. He asked push, not cakes. Oop. Okay. How do we begin? Number one, why is this always showing? That's a bit odd. I asked everyone actually. Haha. Okay, we make a new weapon. So yesterday we decided on what? We decided on... What did we decide on? pierce. Steel bow, for example, is pierce. That's what I remember. Attack range could be a good stat that we could focus on here. Attack speed, of course. Merry Christmas, Christ, my man. Good morning, bro. What about elemental attacks? A bow that gives us elemental percentage chance is bad. But if I have a bow that gives us 50 fire damage flat, then that bow is very situational. And what if you have the ranger in an ice level? Then the bow is very overpowered. If you have the ranger in a fire level, then the fire bow will always be useless, effectively cancelling out that option, which makes this option very situational, which I don't like. Cheeks. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom and think about this. Usually when I go to the bathroom, I have a very good idea when I come back. I personally use Conan, but instead, what? Best days. Be right back real quick. I'll run ads so we don't have ads when I come back. And I think I'm gonna make myself a coffee as well. Cause it's Christmas! Yes! Right back. He has TTS, PTSD. I do, yeah. I hate it. Cakez, UI looks crisp. Game looks like it will sell a few. You like it? Thank you. Glad you like it. You know, I would like to increase maybe the window a little bit whenever we are hovering something here. Maybe that's a cool idea too. Sponsored comment. Yeah, he's gonna receive the money after the stream. So, okay. Again, what I was talking about, and you know, I haven't thought about this at all because I was dealing with other things, but now we can talk about this. I have an ability that deals 100 fire damage, and I have an ability that deals 100 cold damage. And I have an ability that deals 100 physical damage. Okay. Now I need to give all of those abilities a bow on each level that in some way, shape or form makes the bow a valuable choice. For example, if I chose to go down the physical route and I have a bow that only gives me elemental damage percentage wise, then it doesn't do anything to the physical attack that I'm doing. On top of that, my stats don't increase. AKA, okay, if I have a bow that gives me 50 physical damage and I train an ability that does 40 cold damage, these two don't work together. Unless I have a conversion somewhere where I can take physical damage and convert that to elemental damage, like in Path of Exile. This is how they circumvent that problem, by the way. Yeah. Cakez, remember the time you scammed good cheeseburgers when you offered money if you didn't die in World of Warcraft? I didn't scam anyone. I gifted a sub to the community and increased the bet to 4 subs if I don't die. And on that character I have not died yet, but I just did not play the character again so far. The character is still alive, the server is still there, so I could log in right now and play. How many levels have you got? 1. We will have this 1 level for the longest time, man. Until we have the items, the balance, the abilities, until we have those in game and they work very well together. There's no point in creating a second level and balancing that, because I will have to go back multiple times. There's no point. Will you also have a storyline? That will be one that comes last, but the storyline so far is that there's an evil wizard, a necromancer, that is trying to attack the tangerines and to get them under his wing, destroy the land, and he's sending skeletons. He's summoning skeletons to attack them. And he turns the oranges into these green oranges. Do I have this on? I did Aseprite, whatever. It's over right here. It's time for level design now. No. Absolutely not. You don't know what you're talking about, bro. They will turn into these right here. Tried to be nice to a homeless and she asked if she could get in my car to warm up. Get the fuck out of here. Was she hot? Was she hot? No toothless, please warm. Yo king. She wanted to vegan. We got time. Game isn't coming out till 2027. Oh, you fucking... How about we make ourselves a nice little paint again? I think that's the best way to learn. Let's start. I like using my tablet, so let's use it. I love it when Asen reveals his true toxic self. Yeah, right? So unscheinheilig in English. I don't know how to say that in English. Unscheinheilig. Like you couldn't hurt a fly. Alright, let's write down some abilities. So we have Ice Shot. We have Explosive Arrow. And what do we have as well? Explosive Arrow and yeah, we have a long shot. Like my penis. Yeah, and so Ice Shot. And we put it in nice little colors. Has 100 cold. I keep writing the D first. Cold damage. Then Explosive Arrow has 100 fire damage. And then the long shot has 100 physical damage. So, now, what do we want to design? We want to design weapons. Let's say we want to... Shit. Design weapons. Shit. That's what we want to do. Stop the cursive. Guys, yesterday something epic happened. I went to Pirates of the Stream. He was moving around code looking for a bug, I think. He didn't write any code, but close enough. Did you get a tablet or what? I've had the tablet for a long time. Techbox North, a long time viewer, has sent it to me. There's no need to code something right now, TCAP, because I'm designing a game. There's no point to code in something if I don't know how to design it right now. And why are the followers muted? Oh, because I see. Thank you very much for following. I didn't unput. Oh god, 8 notifications. Oh no. Okay. Oh man. I have to say Abeb's spot is great. Hello Asen. Yeah. I wanted to send you a bag of silicon dicks for Christmas, but then I remembered you might like it, Cakes. TCAP MS Paint is the meta now. Shut the fuck up, bitch. So fucking toxic, this Asian guy.
Shut up, bitch! Retard.
Uh-oh. What happened to penis? You've got old MS Paint, new MS Paint also has layers. It doesn't matter. I like using paints. Even before the pirate software pop-off, I really liked paint. And I will always use paint. The only thing I stole from him was the black background, because it's better on your guys' eyes, which I agree, it's very good. So the reason, what I want to design weapons, like for example, let's say a short bow, right? Well, what stats should the short bow have so that it makes all of those do something, right? Okay, well, we can give it range. Actually, a short bow doesn't have range. If anything, the range is shorter. Let's say maybe -2. Think of the clip potentials. These are not clip potentials. If I wanted to make a clip, I'd be like, okay, you want to learn how to do C++? Okay, first, go to YouTube. But we're not doing that right now. I'm designing a game and I'm visualizing my thoughts, because otherwise I just can't do it. This is not interesting stuff that someone actually wants to see on YouTube. I tried that multiple times. There's no point. Still doing it though. Cakez, why do people always compare you to pirate software? I have no fucking idea, man. I'm not a hacker. I don't have any 10 years of experience. I'm just a fucking dude trying to make a game, man. Oh. God, is that delicious. Oh. Is your dad on TV? No, my dad is... My dad can't be on TV, man. He would get into fights with everyone, man. Fucking hell, man. My dad is self-employed, okay? Because he lost all of the jobs because he always got into an argument with another person. They always felt insecure around him, okay?
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, man. Hydra? Hi, Hydra? Hello there, Friday. There was a Hydra Verdant. It's been a long time since he joined. You mean Hydra Verdant? Did he write a message in chat? I would have seen that. What a blessing to work with a person like that, yeah. It's funny though, it's really funny. I remember he got into an argument with a vegan person. They told him he had high blood sugar, right? Hey Fabio, good morning. Sounds like the apple didn't fall far. Shut the fuck up. So he got into an argument with a woman. Because he had to go and listen to that woman because the doctor saw unusually high blood sugar in his stream. And there's no wonder why, because every evening he would sit there and eat like a bag of candy or 2 or 3 ice cream, slices, those sandwich slices, something like that, right? He would eat a lot of stuff, just like me at the moment, very bad. And so he had to go to this woman that explained to him what he could eat. And the woman tried to explain to him that you could cook this. In 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Without fat. In water. And he wouldn't let it go. He just wouldn't let it go. A duck? Yeah. 15 minutes? Fuck her. Yeah. He went in on her. Like, it's like, there's no way. And he's like, I wanna see you cook me one in front of you right now. That's the way he talked to her. And he wasn't alone, right? He wasn't alone. That's like a group of people. It's like she was holding a presentation. Went in on her, appropriate. And I agree with him, but I wouldn't have spoken out about it, but he just can't let it go. So I don't think he would survive very long. Anyways, yeah. And hearing that from a vegan person as well. Okay, you have an idea on how to cook that, sure. No, you have to cook this slowly and it takes a long time. And you have to use fat to glaze out the outside so it gets nice and crusty. And also, she was talking about this having no fat, and he's like, there's no way you can cook this without fat, because it literally loses fat as you cook it. There's literally fat in the fucking pot when you put it in the oven or when you cook it, because the duck has fat all around it. It's just the way it works. Yeah, and so he got really triggered by that. I would have loved to be there to see him get angry. Anyways, okay, so a short bow, right, needs to give value to those. And even more, we have cold damage, we also have, maybe we put this in yellow. Let's say we have lightning damage. You know, oh, excuse me. And so all of these need to have some sort of value. And I thought about, like, the first thing I thought about was maybe damage plus 10%. Then it's a generic increase, right? But then the short bow, what would be the difference between a short bow and a long bow? Maybe, okay, a longbow has range. Plus 5. Damage. Plus 20. But then, oh yeah, we can put that in speed. Shit, fuck. Speed. Minus 10. While this one has speed. Plus 20%. We have percent here as well. Percent here as well. What do you guys think about this? The other one is shorter but attacks faster. The other one is bigger but attacks slower. Sounds like your dad could be successful at Twitch. I think he would be banned. Visualizing with text? Yeah, visualizing, like looking at all of this and then coming up with a solution. I could just sit here, close my eyes for a long time and think. Or I could visualize it for you guys and then think out loud together with you guys. Otherwise, I could just turn off the stream. You know? I do agree with Collector. I think it's trash. Delete it. Okay, if you think it's trash, that's fine. But what would be a better way? Right? What would be better? How could we design this better? Make it fun and engaging? Because that's the question. That's the one that we have to solve. Will there be special map interactions? Yeah, like for example, if you have a map right here, right? Let's say that is a map. And let's try to create Hunter's Meadow. Shit. Don't think I did that correctly. This is the map. Or how about I do it like this? Let's say we have a map that goes like this. Wait. One more time. Let's say there is a house here. Good, that's difficult to draw. Let's say there's a house here and I have my unit right here. Right? And he has a radius. Like this. Okay. Then he will not be able to fire in this direction. That is something that I want to work on. This is not something that he can cover because of the obstacle in his way. Thank you very much, Rare Beastie, for following. Like a map with hidden chests in the bush. If you place Tangerine next to the bush, it beats the chest down for a chest. Maybe not. Probably not. Because then you just go into each map and you place units everywhere to find out the hidden chest. You keep restarting the level until you find the chest. I don't think that it has any gameplay value at all. If anything, there would be a hidden reward. Maybe too compli- it's not too complicated, but I think it's too simple and dumb. If anything, it would be a hidden chest spawns when you defeat a certain unit that you should not be able to defeat. That you should not be able to defeat, or you defeat a unit with a certain other unit that is very difficult for that unit to defeat it. Or you do a challenge on the map that says only play the map with melee units. I mean, complicated for the player. No, I think it would be tedious for the player. To be honest, you would literally do this. Watch. You would do the following. I don't think that's great gameplay. You would do this, and then you'd be like, haha, okay, no. Haha, okay, no. Okay. You would keep doing that. Or, more so, you would be like this. Changi, defense, secrets, chest locations. Make it random, like what the fuck? It is still dumb, because you still have to place the units everywhere, and if it's random every time you restart, then it's even worse. You just get lucky. There's no gameplay value in being lucky because you placed your unit in the right spot. Guys, there's no value in this. It's annoying, it's tedious and cheap. It's like the fucking loot box system of items in Diablo 4. Just add a bunch more stats in there so you don't get the desired stat fast enough, so you spend more time and money in the game so that you it takes longer. It's artificially enlarging the game in a stupid way. I agree with Cakez. Thank you, Gcap. Yeah, because I'm right. I'm right.
Am I so out of touch?
Egoist, my man. Thank you very much for subscribing.
X_egoist just subscribed. Big
We know that
tick
Cakez hates
support
luck.
for 10 years. Less than 3.
We're having none of that shit in Changi defense. But your game got loot boxes too, right? That vampire chest? Yeah. The game has loot boxes. But the way the loot boxes work is much different. And I need another paint for that, because I'm not tossing that one away. The way loot boxes work is much different. You have a list of items. And in this list of items, some of the items are not unlocked yet. Okay, that's what it looks like. And some of these are, maybe you have a weapon here. Whatever you have, right? Some of these are unlocked. How about we do it like this? I fucking knew this was gonna happen. I knew it. Fucking knew it. Fucking knew this shit was gonna happen. I told you. Close this here. Oh, oops. Fucking close this. Close this too. Bitch. God damn it! God damn it. Okay. Okay, you have these unlocked and these are not unlocked. And the way this is gonna work is as follows. This is subject to change, of course. Let's say you have a unit spawned. And he has a weapon. And maybe a shield. Okay. Let's say this weapon is this item right here. And the shield is this item right here. Now those two items could be requirements for this item. Okay. Fuck you. Now you find a loot box and open it up. This loot box has a chance to spawn any of the items whose requirements are met. And the requirements are met if there exists a unit that is spawned and has the items equipped, aka is using the items. Okay? And then out of these possibilities, it's gonna give you these 4 slots. And then it chooses one at random. This one right here, for example. And then it unlocks it. If there are no items that can be unlocked, or the requirements are not met, right, none of the requirements are met, then it will just give us gold. And that's how it's not RNG related at all. It's exactly the same way as in Vampire Survivors. You can unlock the items if you have trained... No, you can unlock the item if you have purchased the correct upgrades so that you have the requirements for it. Once they unlock, lose purposely, restart. Yeah, that is the only thing that I don't know how to fix yet, exactly. If I make a unit spawn too early... No, that doesn't work, Shade11, because as the items, as there is more items, this item could have these 2 items as requirements, right? This could be tier 0, or let's say this is tier 1. And this is also tier 1. Then effectively this is tier 2. I need to type that better. Now tier 2 is a requirement for tier 3. So at some point, the early chests that you find will only give you gold. Because tier 2 has not been unlocked yet. I thought they keep the progress. Yeah, but they have to wear them in the game. So you literally have to do the following. You have to place this guy. Then you have to give him, let's say, the withered scimitar as an upgrade, and let's say the eye patch, and then it will unlock Wolf's Bite. How about not Wolf's Bite, because I'm in the way. Let me put myself out of the way. And then it will unlock Wolf's Bite. But only if you have those items in the game. Just like in Vampire Survivors, you open up certain equipment, you know, build your character, make yourself a cool build, then you find a chest and you upgrade and get a new item that you have not yet unlocked. That gives it a sense of exploring while removing the RNG aspect. It is literally 100% unlockable every time, but you have to invest time into different upgrades and finding different upgrades and using those different upgrades. Yeah. Okay, so like, yeah, there's no randomness in the game. Absolutely, I hate randomness, and I think Vampire Survivors is doing a very good job with this. The only randomness that you have in Vampire Survivors is which ability you unlock first, because you don't keep the progress. In the tower defense game, we keep the progress. Google Cake City combos? Yeah, you can Google the combos. At some point, you will be able to Google those, 100%. Some people will go in blind, others will just do the research. That's just the way it is. You can't stop people from doing that. Excuse me. I think this fucking thing keeps on pressing some button here. Okay. But we are currently working on this. Make it at all random and draft like? No, Coco, because then you could unlock a tier 4 weapon as your first weapon, but you cannot use it because in order to unlock the tier 4 weapon you need to build or buy a tier 2 weapon. You can only go from tier 1 to tier 2, like a bloons. It would be like you earn experience points in bloons and then you unlock what's it called? The Solar King first, but you can't get the Solar King because you don't have all of the upgrades before. That makes no sense. Don't want to risk getting banned in China. Vampire Survivors has 200,000 reviews on Steam. How many copies have they sold? Oh, they sold a lot. They sold a lot. A lot. You can try to do times 30. That could be how many copies. It's an approximation. It's not 100%. 2 times 30. What is 200 times 30? $6 million? Shit, I should have done times 0.7. Fuck, I'm dumb. Whatever. Damn son, they must have gotten more than 5 million. Maybe. Well, they sold a lot of copies at $2 before. I got mine for $2. So... Skeletons will get you banned in China anyways. I know. Excuse me. Okay, so what are good upgrades, guys? I mean, we could go for the short bow and long bow. I think we could lock those two in. What do you guys think? Let's do this. And if the upgrades for those two suck, we're going to redesign them. Google says 2.5 million back in 2022. Yeah, no, it must have sold more over time. Don't you think it's a bit too complicated for a tower defense game, Inukai? But that means you have that Google issue again, where Google just looks up requirements and grinds to repeat the new unlocked or restart. Yeah, I mean, that's sure. You do that in Vampire Survivors too, Inukai. That's normal. I don't think that's bad at all. Because every time you play, you gain something. If you don't gain a weapon, you gain gold, which you can use to power up your heroes using passive meta progression. If you get an item, you get a new item that allows you to power up your character and get further in the level. So you always gain something. And yeah. Vampire Survivors only has 1 combo tier. Your game sounds like it has combos to tier 4. We'll see how many requirements the items will have. We'll see. Maybe it's a simple progression, because you're progressing through the skill tree as well, right? And even if you don't have the weapons, the skill tree will help a lot with powering up your character, right? Armor PS10 here, right? So you get this, and then you're like, okay, so armor targets now take 10 more damage. Stuff like that. Hi, where should I learn game dev in C++? Google. YouTube. See, this is a perfect opportunity for a short, but I already have used that, so there's no point in doing it again. Go to Google, YouTube, and then just do a C++ tutorial. You know, C++, if you've never done C++, watch one of these, maybe this one right here. Get to know the language. Then I can also give you my tutorial. Yeah, thank you, Shade11. I appreciate it very much. And I made a tutorial on how to make a game as well. Okay, guys. Let's do some actual programming. Let me see. Short bow. Let's just use the stats here. The short bow gives us range minus. And then attack speed 20. And then what else was it? We don't have a generic damage. We don't have a stat damage. Fuck. It's really annoying. And I should have a central spot where I say get damage and then I say physical, all of that. Sit down and work. You won't learn shit by watching tutorials. You need to work. It's hard, but you get this. Yeah, Cybers, Sorceress. The best way to learn is to take 15 minutes now at minimum. I know it's Christmas, but you take 15 minutes now. And then that 15 minutes, you have your editor open, everything, and you write whatever code it is for 15 minutes. If you make a game and you want to, I don't know, implement a certain feature, maybe you want to open up a window because you've never done it, 15 minutes, 20 minutes at most. At minimum, force yourself to do it right now. And then repeat that tomorrow, the day after, every day, until you build a habit. Because what's gonna get you to where you wanna be is not the perfect tutorial or the fastest tutorial. It is going to be consistency. Everything else will come with time. You will realize that you made mistakes. You will realize that maybe the tutorials you watched were not the best. But all of that comes with experience that you first have to gain. And you can only gain that experience if you do something. Stat damage. I don't want to have a damage stat. That's so bad. Generic damage on weapons? Man, that's so fucking lame. Isn't it? Obesity simulator is $1 for now, yeah. Times price. Start damage. I don't know. What type of stats do we have before we do something here? We have attack radius, we have ability speed. We have attack speed. Gamedev in C++ is hard, better use Rust, it's easier. Okay. Are you joking? Hello 10x programmer, good morning. Merry Christmas. Ability speed refers to using abilities faster. We could try that. I wonder if that actually works. Let's increase it by 100% and see what happens. Let's mark this as A and then get cast duration. Casts per second. Get casts per second. Get ability speed. We do have an ability speed. Why don't we call it cast speed? Ability speed. So 1 cast per second. Rust GigaChat. Python even better. Python has potential. Have you guys seen the teenager that made 6K as a Python developer making games? That's why you are the 10x programmer, Sir Cakez. Simple games are possible with Pygame. Yeah, 100%. Person made 6 fucking K with that. I should make my game too and then just make a couple of small games, man. God damn it. Get casts per second. Gets that value, ignore base. So we have 1 cast per second, and if we increase that 1 cast per second by 100%, we get 2 casts per second. And then we divide the cast duration, or the cast speed, cast duration it's actually a duration over a second. If we take 1 second and divide that by the casts per second, then we get the duration, which is 0.5 seconds, for example. And that cast duration is used as a delay between the cast time for the cast time, let's say. And what is that? Animation, state, use, skill. Aha, so that is animating. Oh, yeah. Making them faster, yeah. Might help you grow. What might help me grow? Inukai? By the way, Cakez, do you think that HTML plus CSS immediate GUI has potential? I want to approach this mainly with ease of development plus accessibility. What do you want to do with that? Like a game? Maybe. My previous message. Your previous message was about Vampire Survivors for me. Did it not show up? See that? Yeah. Use live chat? YouTube. YouTube must have deleted your comments. See that? Copy pasted. Nothing happens. I'm not allowed to do that, bro. Actually, I'm not allowed to merge the chat. LOL not appearing. Yeah, YouTube. It's probably a link or something. Cakez watch? What the fuck? When you're done with POE, it might be a good idea to look into Rust. It's used as used by AAA companies currently for tools. The most popular language on Reddit right now. It's the most popular language on Reddit. Yikes! Just come to Twitch, bro. I can't see it, bro. Unfortunately. Reddit might be blocked, lol. I changed it. Anyways, let's try to use an ability speed of 100%, which makes it twice as fast. And then train that, or use that bow together with a unit that does not have that bow. And they need to be exactly in the same position. Almost. And they both need to have 2 abilities. And then one of them has the cast speed short bow. And the other one does not. Is it faster? I have absolutely no idea. I have absolutely no idea if it's faster. It's so dumb that YouTube blocks the entire message when you write the name of another social site. Really? Guys, can someone of you go over to YouTube and say Reddit? Is that true? I'm not a subscriber. Fine. 1 minute or long. No, you guys are so helpful. Thank you so much for doing nothing. Oh, now I know why. I get it now. I was wondering why no one was clicking on my YouTube stream. I didn't have the proper thumbnail, the clickbait one. The one with Hunter's Meadow from Bloons. Gotta have the clickbait on. Reddit? Wait, it works. Help stop bot spam. Hello there, Meo. Thank you, Shade11. So you're on Reddit. I hate your sweater. Clickbait Pogo, Facebook. It works, Inukai. Inukai, I think what happens is you provide a link. And a link is always, a message together with a link is always blocked by YouTube. The reason why they do that is because there were a lot of porn advertisers on YouTube and they would post links like every couple of minutes on some channels. It was happening around a year ago when I was streaming on YouTube for the first time. We literally had this guy spam messages every couple of minutes. I didn't link, I only changed Reddit to Reddit and it went through. When you are done with POE, it might be a good idea to look into Rust. It's used by AAA companies currently for tools. Also, you mean this? Yeah, like I'm thinking about what to do next. I actually want to do... Minecraft. Guys, I don't know which language yet, but I want to do Minecraft. Maybe in J. But we already covered J. We'll see. You said Rust last time. Zig is what I said, not Rust. I did not say Rust. I said Rust will probably be annoying because of the current compiler. Minecraft and Zig, yeah, maybe. J, yeah. Alright, let's try this out again. How do I know if this guy is really fast or not? If I give him, instead of 100% increase, we give him 400%. And then we look for cast delay. Draw enemy. No, we don't want to draw the enemy. Eh? How the fuck are you using your abilities as a hero? Timer? Attack delay. Aha.
Gotcha, bitch.
And it sets the swing duration. Ah, cast time. There we go. Gets that value ability speed. I see. So if I increase my cast time by 5, he's slower. I see. So he should be very slow now. Let's see. If he gets... Thank you very much for following. Lord Kingpin. Isn't J made in C++? Think it's made in C. So cast speed plus 400%. It should make this guy very slow now. Yeah. He's very slow. Holy shit. In fact, he's so slow. Goodness. Okay, that is the wrong one. It should be called
Gotcha, bitch.
get cast time or cast delay. Tom in Pixel, thank you very much for... Fuck, I clicked on one of the messages. Thank you very much for following Hero Stats. And I thank you very much for subscribing. I couldn't read the person though. Cheers. Oh man. Thank you. Merry Christmas. Cast delay. There we go. Now, and this should be called cast delay. And we have cast speed probably somewhere else. Cast time is another one here. Watermark Pogo. Why is this not going away? Go away. Go away.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Anonymous is gifting 1 subs to the community.
Fucking hell, is that annoying? Give me a second. I don't know why that happens. Maybe the thing is broken. Just clicking on my fucking... Sorry about that. Can you like stop doing that, please? Okay. Okay, sorry about that.
Gotcha, bitch.
Stupid. Yeah, I mean, that's the first time this breaks. Otherwise, this fucking extension has been a godsend. Really cool. The only thing I really wanted to have, though, is... I want to see first messages here as well. For example, Tom in Pixels wrote the first message here. I can't see it. That it's a first message, but I can see it here. And I know this guy could probably query the data for that, because the other extensions can do that too. Maybe it's already on the to-do list. That should be something for both YouTube and for... Like, it's probably just a script. Someone subbed, say thank you. Yeah, Sharded. Shaded 12? Shade 12. Thank you very much. No, Anonymous Gifter. Thank you very much for gifting a sub to Shade 12. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. We should cast delay. Well. Excuse me. Okay. Now it should be fine. Now he should be really fast. Did I build? Yeah, there it is. Wow, look how fast he is when he uses the ability now. You see that? You see how he sometimes seems like he is attacking twice? Look, this guy has a constant attack speed. Okay. If he has two abilities... See that? How one ability makes the dude attack fast? It's really cool, isn't it? So I think I can use this bow to make him attack or use the abilities faster. By default, this is like cast time. Cool. I really like that. That looks really good. Let's see, how does it look here? Cast speed. Yeah, I think that's good. Titus, thank you very much for subscribing. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I will turn this instead of 400 short bow. I will turn this to 100, so twice as fast. I think though that this is a bit OP. Shade 12 enters the chat here, true. Bathroom every 30 seconds. Merry Christmas, quiet man. Merry Christmas, late. Yeah, late Merry Christmas. Very true. Okay, now that we have the short bow, how about we do this now? Wait, it's called display item upgrade modal, right? And it is a button where we pop the active modal. Back button. Also, that's a back button. Glow. Button invisible. There we go. Button ID. Choice size. Oh, fuck. Choice size is a constant. I'm actually Silent Protocol on YouTube. Silent likes purple. Ah, so you mean Silent likes purple on Twitch? You are that on YouTube, quiet man. Okay, cool, interesting. You're watching on YouTube instead of on Twitch? It's a constant, man. Fuck. Or do we use this? Let me see. Choice size. Cakez, GTA source code got leaked. Are you gonna react? Cakez missing out the juice. Isn't it against the law to look at it? We had that discussion earlier. Yesterday. I need to go to the bathroom. Give me a second. Be right back.
That's a
Daddy, chill.
retard. Yeah. Oh shit.
I wonder how many times I've heard this. I've been on your Twitch before.
No, I need a W, you know? I need a dick. I need a big fat.
Okay.
I don't get the error. I did get the error. I did get the error yesterday, yes. More crits, more accuracy, more speed. What's her name, Helga? I don't know yet.
Oh my goodness! This guy is insane! He's like, poof! Destroying everything! Like, boom! 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 Lock on! Poof! Boom! God! Look at this guy!
Oh, if it's 14 hours now. This is the fucking pipes. Yeah, we unlocked an item. This is the chest. It's not choice. It is reward. Window size. And then we use the choice size here. There we go. Unfortunately though, oh, we have another one. For abilities it is smaller. Really? I guess. Whoops. So if the button is hot, that means we are hovering over. Then we set the menu sprite ID to the bright one. Yeah, we don't want to make it bright. And on top of that, we want to set the size. That would be instant at the moment. And then we draw the sliced menu using the menu sprite ID. There we go. That is for abilities. This has nothing to do with our case. And then also the button has to be bigger, yes. Now over here, this is where we actually deal with items. 5 frogs on YouTube. I used to be a game dev like you, then I took an error in the knee. Hello there, Tony. Hey, just wanted to say hello. I discovered you today and subscribed. Love your videos. I hope you plan to do some more Godot stuff. Merry Christmas. My man. Merry fucking Christmas for you too, man. Thank you. I really appreciate the kind words. And yes, I do plan on making more Godot stuff. I want to make another game in Godot, for sure. I just don't know what game yet. The next game is going to be in another programming language. But I will 100% go back to Godot. Just not sure what yet. Paid? Sponsored? Yeah, sure, bro. These guys just can't comprehend someone being nice. Little noobs. That's fine. You know, it's fine. It's okay. Choice size. So let's see here. This is the glow. Where's the glow from? Move bitch, I'm a cow. Item display. Ability choice. Let me check on abilities real quick. Yikes. It's really bad. That shouldn't actually happen on abilities, to be honest. And also... so that shouldn't happen here on abilities. It looks really bad. I could write something nice, but then I would be lying. That's not allowed either. Doesn't everything increase? Would look kind of weird, right? We don't have to do work on this right now on the menu sprites. I think it would be... I think it's too much work. And it works already, so why? Why would we do that, right? Yeah. Let's work on the wooden bow. Maybe we should call it long bow instead of wooden bow. Now we already have a long bow, don't we? Do we? We don't. Okay. We call it item longbow. And then we need to change that to longbow as well. Oh my god. Melee bow. Now we have longbow, and we also need to, I want to change that sprite item. Instead of wooden bow, we call that longbow. Oops, what the fuck did I do? Okay. Now that we have this, we could say, okay, well, it gives us radius. It probably decreases the attack speed. But it also gives us damage. What type of damage? Because physical damage would be bad. Bleed chance, attack speed, attack radius. Will your game be out before World War 3? I don't know when World War 3 happens, so... Let's use longbow damage. Energy on hit, max energy, energy regeneration, max health, health regeneration. None of this makes sense. Knockback. Not for a longbow. Maybe for like a steel longbow or something. Like a really crazy bow could have some knockback. Block chance, armor, knockback, resistance, cooldown. Most games make slow weapons do a little extra damage because fast weapons can trigger more effects. Well, I'm thinking about a generic stat that says damage. And that damage is a multiplier, essentially. Where it just says, well, you deal more damage with basically everything. So we could take this bow and say, okay, well, the wooden or the long bow increases our damage by 10%. While the short bow makes us attack faster, but gives us less range. Can C++ be used with Unity? Neofe, I don't think so. No. I could be wrong though. Not sure. It can, yes it can, but it's a pain in the ass. Okay. So there you have your answer. Fine, we'll do a generic damage. If it's bad, then it's bad. Where do we put this? Here. It literally applies to everything. Hello Dennis, yo, welcome. Damage multi. Then we need to implement that. We get an error here. Because we need to put that after movement speed. Which means we need to put one here. It's called stat name. Let's call it DMG multi. Ah man. Bleed damage multiplier, base damage multiplier. I don't know, man. A base damage multiplier? Otherwise it makes no sense though. Asking because I'm building an upgrade system too. How do you manage the upgrades? You got them all in a script or separate scripts? I can show you in a second. It is not a separate script. Start name, damage multi. It is just a list. Excuse me. Wait. Start name, base. Start damage multi. Movement speed underscore. We need those, and then we supply all of these here. And then we have damage. Nothing here, actually. We only have increased, which is damage plus %. That's the only thing that we actually display. It's a damage multiplier, so we can only increase that, I think. That is the only way. Alright, now that we have this in the game, we can put it on the longbow. Physical damage increased. No, we have stat damage. DMG multi. Damage multi. And then it gives us, let's say, 10% more damage. That's what it looks like then. Of course. Whoops. Okay. Hey, I got here from Vampire Survivors Clone and Godot. Hello there, man. Pie Trader. Detective. You liked the video? Thank you very much for joining. I'm currently working on upgrades, and I guess upgrades. You got them on the script or separate, because I'm building an upgrade system too. So what do you mean by upgrade system, Dennis, by the way? So the way my upgrade system works is the following. First, I have a bunch of items where I define what item has in terms of stats. And let's take a little bit of an easier item. For example, the longbow that I'm currently working on. It has an attack radius of 5. It gives us an additional 5 attack radius. Will you publish this game? Yeah, I'm working on publishing this game. I'm programming it so that I can one day sell it. It gives us 10% less attack speed, and it gives us 10% more damage. It's a damage multiplier. So essentially using this longbow makes every single attack we do deal 10% more. I've not implemented that yet, but this is essentially how hopefully it works. The get more damage, we'll have to see. First, let's see if the upgrade actually works. Damage 10%, attack speed minus 10, attack radius. There we go. Okay, works. So just by using this bow, yeah, his attack radius should increase and his damage should be 11 instead of 10. But get physical damage, fire damage, all of those. I see mine's a little different. Stats, values. Well, how? And what are you struggling with? Stat, damage, damage, multi. We need to have get burn DPS, dot multi, and then damage multi. Yikes. You see that? And then get burn duration, get poison DPS is the same thing. And I think... Now you see all of these different calculations? You see that? We have a dot multiplier, then we have a damage multiplier. I think I have more. Get chain damage. Ooh, if I already have damage. Get bleed damage. Damage multiplier there too. Get stat value physical damage. So for example over here, we have to be very careful This should be get physical damage. And I think it just takes in the stats as a pointer. If I'm correct. Then we don't use the damage multiplier because we already have that here. Ah, physical damage is right here. These probably have to be at the very top. It's an order of operations. Over here. And then get burn DPS, for example. Fire damage. This would be get fire damage, actually. Get fire damage and takes in the pointer to stats. And then we don't need to add in the the base, or the damage multiplier, because we already have that. And then the same thing would hold true for poison damage. So this would be a function called get poison damage. My upgrade modify the aspect of the character, and there are different followers with their own upgrades too. I just made scripts for every upgrade. I guess I made it harder than it should be. Maybe not. Maybe. I'm not saying that what you're doing, or like, I don't know what you're doing, but even if I'm doing it differently, if you have something that works, then it's fine. You know, it doesn't matter how you get to the finish line. You know. Maybe it's a little bit harder for you than it is for me, but you have to realize that for me, for example, I've been working on this for a very long time and reworking this a lot, so this might not even be a good solution, you know. Get poison damage, poison, 100% poison damage on impacts. Poison damage, poison DPS. Computer's job is to minimize your time spent repeating yourself. Computers love repeating things, so this can shape how you code efficiently. Okay, poison duration, fork damage. Okay, fork damage. This needs to be... that's a problem. Because fork is not dependent on damage. So we have to do it like this. And then we take the damage multiplier and multiply the damage by that. And then get chain damage. Yeah, this is done correctly. Fog damage should be the same. And then over here, bleed damage is dependent on physical damage. There we go. That looks much better already. Okay, so how does this work? We have physical fire, cold, lightning damage and poison damage. They all have their own base types. And then based on that, they all get multiplied by the damage multiplier. Now, if we want to burn someone, we get the fire damage and multiply that, or take 80% of that. That is how much we burn someone if we attack someone with a weapon. And if they are getting burned, that is a percentage chance. For poison DPS, it is the same. We take the poison damage that we have and turn that into damage. If that is too powerful, then we turn that down. The same goes for burning. Some people of you asked what the difference between poison and burning is. Absolutely nothing other than the type of element that they do in terms of damage. And yeah, fork damage and chain damage are multipliers as well. And bleed damage is physical damage that gets multiplied by its own multiplier and by another dot multiplier. And then the same thing could be done for poison and burning. So instead of just having this dot multiplier, we could have a burn multiplier and a poison multiplier. Right now, both of those... Oh, this one has to go away. Actually, both of those just use the dot multiplier. I think I've gotten a quite good and solid damage system already. Now I just have to call those functions externally. Like for example, if I attack, I just get all of those. I just call those functions. For example, solid attack should not call these, but for example, it should call it should call get physical damage. And for fire damage, it should call get fire damage. What is that? Lightning damage? Solid? Yeah, I think this is solid. There we go. Now, I don't know whether we need this attack element. Probably we do. This is just for the inflict damage function to know which type of element we use to attack with and the resistance calculation. But I'm pretty sure we could use this damage type in some sort of table that we fill in. Like what I mean by that is the following. In inflict damage we have this, where we say, okay, if it's physical, we, you know, try to do armor pierce and we play sounds. Where's the reflector? Oh yeah, it's happening later. Yeah, over here we have bleed chance and we also have reflect. Maybe that can be done. Actually, that can't be done in a table, I guess. Nah, that can't be done in a table. Also this one right here. No, I think we need to have like an if or switch case statement here. Because we have burn chance here for fire. What do we have? Burn DPS. Burn duration.
Guten Morgen, Gigabitch.
My man, Mr. Almeida. Guten Morgen, bro. How's it going? Currently working on my damage system. We just redesigned the attack function. And I think we're actually done with that. Yeah. Inflict damage, cold, lightning, poison damage, fire damage. Looking all very good. By the way, do you think a roguelike shoot 'em up game is a good idea? Well, why not, Dennis? There's many developers or many gamers that like playing these types of games. And it's mostly, you should ask yourself, it depends on what your goals in life are, but if you want to make a certain game, then nothing should stop you from making that game. If you really believe in the game and really want to make it. Because that is ultimately the best motivation that you can have. If you want to make money fast, make a Vampire Survivors clone. Or a Only Up clone, or maybe a Jump King clone. Something like that. Yeah. You missed how Cakez was shitting on Jonathan Blow? How I was never shitting on Jonathan Blow, what do you mean? Huh? Or make obesity simulator? Yeah, or make that, true. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, we need the weapon. Huh? Breakpoint? Is there something wrong? Unrecognized item ID? Did I... oh, something is wrong? Ah. Get fork damage. That's annoying. You are trying to fork here. What is this? Lightning bolt. If we are targeting enemies, we have forks. They happen before... should chain not happen first before fork? I was joking, Cakez was quick enough to call me out. Forks and cakes today. I watched somebody make an obesity simulator for Game Jam. He hated it. Probably last time he did game dev. Do I not know the original damage of the projectile? We have a problem. We have a big problem. Laurentio, thank you very much for subscribing. So, god damn it. I think we kinda fixed this. I have an issue. So, god damn it. We have an annoying problem. I don't know how to solve that. These happen all the time with this stuff. So, let's say we have an arrow, right? Projectile. Right. We have a projectile. Let's say an arrow. Yeah. And oops. And this arrow hits a target. And then this arrow splits into 3. Split. It splits into 3 arrows. Should make this a little bit better. So for example, in this direction, something like that. Okay. Uranium arrow. Okay. Now this arrow right here. I'll put myself to the right. Or the projectile. Or how about I put myself to the left? I have an idea. The projectile right here has stats. Okay. For example, it has physical damage. Let's put this closer. I'm gonna put it in correct colors. Over here. Physical. Cold. Fire. Right, and let's say lightning. Damage, right? This is damage. damage types. Okay. They have damage types. Each arrow has that, right? This one right here has those damage types. Fork, this one split means 30%, oh, let's say make it very easy. 50% less damage. Okay, this is what a split means. All right. So I essentially have to take these values and multiply them by 0.5. Right? Give me a second. Me. Do you hear me? Now? Yeah. That's not good. My phone starts to expand. Like, what is it called? The battery? Like, it starts to... I had it on my computer just now, but the computer isn't very hot itself. Battery, can they explode? I literally put it in another room and closed the door just so... I don't know what happened. Like all of a sudden, like it started to like go bigger. Let it discharge fully. Fucking time bomb. It can catch fire. Holy yes. What the fuck, man? I didn't do anything. Oh, man. Fucking hell. Well, luckily my wife has an old phone, so I can use that. I would replace it. Completely unsafe. Yeah. Set a camera on it at least. Battery is broken. Oh, man. Why does this keep happening? Fuck off, man. It won't explode, but the lithium will burn quickly. You can... sue for money? It's a Chinese phone, man. You think they will care if some German fucking retard will sue them?
Thank you, Fish, for 100 bits.
Fish, my
Rage
man.
100.
Thank you very much for 100 bits. I really appreciate the support. Thank you, man. Batteries are common point of failure. Good to have an extra, even if it's not broken. Good morning, Cakes in chat. Good morning, Pikachu. What happened? It happened quickly or slowly? I had it here to the left of me, and before the stream it was fine, so 3 hours ago, and I just got called and I saw that there was a bump. It was literally bigger. The phone was bigger, so I don't know how fast it expanded while it was sitting here, but I put it in the bathroom now. That's a bit too quick. Shit. I don't know what to do, man. I'm not touching this. I need to have like protective equipment. Usually it happens over a month or 3 weeks. That this is too fast. Well, there's nothing in the bathroom. Well, maybe it explodes and then the washing machine can explode. I probably can't, right? I need like a shield. I don't have a shield. Put it in the bathroom, remove the battery safer. I don't want to touch it anymore, man. What if I touch it and then while I'm touching it, it poof, explodes into me? I've seen that before. Nah, hell nah. I'm not touching this shit. But what is the best thing? Put it on a ball? Or remove the battery? No water, obviously. Stab it so you don't have to worry anymore. You will be all in the newspapers. You know, I won't. No one will give a shit. What is the best course of action? Somewhere that's not inflammable. Well, I have it in the bathroom sink, and it's all surrounded by ceramics. First of all, make a backup. I'm not touching this phone, man. I'm not touching it. Water's very bad. Yeah, but where am I supposed to put it? YouTube?
Even Juan will about show you guys what lithium battery exposed to air and water looks like. Educational purposes only. Do not try this at home. Don't forget to like and subscribe for more videos.
Yeah, am I allowed to show this? Hello there, Hanan. What a fucking idiot. He's too stupid. He's too fucking dumb. He's too stupid. When it catches fire, don't use water. Wait, am I even allowed to show this? He's a dumbass.
Do not try this at home, people. Like and subscribe.
That's why I didn't want to do it.
Yeah, I'm not touching my phone, man. I'm not touching my phone. Absolutely not. I'm a little scared now. I don't know what to do. God damn, why is this always happening? Fucking very smart individual. No, he showed it off. He showed it off. Seems like he knew what he was doing. Still dangerous. Let it discharge fully, then remove the battery. Okay. Did you saw that YouTuber that shot an RPG and it exploded in his face? No. Leave it for a while to cool down at least. Yeah, I think it's still going strong because I think Twitch is beating too much battery off it. So I'll just leave it there. I'll just leave it there. Call the bomb disposal squad. I think it's okay. I'm just gonna leave it there. I just farted. Oh, okay, man. Squid Stasis. Good to know, bro. Very nice. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm really distressed by that, man. I don't feel very good at all. I somehow I feel like I need to take care of this. I can't just leave it there. I have a solution for this, by the way. Obviously, it's very simple now. But man. Take the camera, take the phone out on the streets and kill it. Ballistic High Speed is the name of the channel. They have 8 million subs. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I don't wanna. Yeah. Anyways. Can I please inspect the get fork damage, man? Fork damage multi. Dude, I have 100 plus lithium batteries here. They are not that bad if you don't fuck around with them. Listen, I'm not leaving anything to chance, okay, bro? I'll wait for as long as I have to. I'm not touching this. I'm not leaving this shit to chance. Absolutely not. Don't care how safe it is. If something expands and there is a possibility that it can catch fire or explode, I'm staying the fuck away from it. Or I wrap myself into fucking astronaut armor and then I touch it again. I'm absolutely not doing anything else, okay? I'm not dying for this stupid shit. Absolutely not. Okay, so we need to change the physical base. We need to set the entire base damage of everything here. Everything for the content, yeah. What happened to your phone? My phone is in the bathroom right now and the phone started to expand. It's like, I don't know, this thick. It was like half as thick before. And the battery seems to be expanding and the thing that's protecting the battery, I could never like put it off. It starts to like get away from the phone, if that makes sense. So essentially it looks something like this right now. So If this is the phone, this is the phone. Fuck. Drawing a straight line, oh, this is really difficult. This is the phone normally. Right now it looks something like this. And if this is the protective thing on the back, it like lifts off here. There's like a space going on, something like that. That's what it looks like. Do we really need a diagram for this? Listen, so that's what someone asked. That's what it looks like. Should not really be a hazard unless you touch it or expose it to heat directly, I think. Leave the phone just to die out, then take it to a place that'll fix it. I'm just gonna let it die out and then use the old phone from my wife. That's what I'm gonna do. I have two possibilities here. So essentially the what is it called? The calculation that I have to do is the following. I need to multiply the base value for physical damage with the Cakez, give release to date, give release date. I want a deadline to compete with. There will be no release date. Sorry, bro. I know you would like that, but for me it is more important to just finish the game, okay? I don't want to stress myself out because that is how I burn out. I'm working on the game every day and at some point I will be good. It will be done. So that is what we have to do, by the way. We need to multiply the base damage values for physical, fire, cold, lightning and poison damage by the multiplier for forking. Which in this case would be, I think, 50 or 40% less damage. And then we just create a new projectile out of this. You know, we have a new projectile here. We set the stats on it. And yeah, we create projectiles out of it. We spawn them. Very simple. We have to do this here for forking and we have to do the same thing for chaining. Which is somewhere else. Which I don't know where that is. At some point the code base within the single file will become unmanageable and VS Code will literally hang up. No, it won't. No release date. Cakez, give them no release date. But overall, don't worry about it. It's a lot more common than you would think. Yeah. Yeah, you give me a little bit of safety, Helgens. I'll try to touch it later on, see if it expanded at all. Or if it stopped expanding. Still, I'm a little bit worried about it, of course. Okay, we still have an error in the game, it seems like. We were actually working on something else. Get fork damage. Why do we use that here? Ah, okay, ice shot. I have rubber 2 bands holding the back cover and display, but the battery expanded over a longer time than yours. Fingers are important for a programmer, yeah. At some point, the code base, you know, already read that. This programmer needs new fingers anyway. Ah, shut your fucking mouth, bitch. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this had me a little bit worried now, man. My mind is not here at all. In case you can't tell. I'm not here at all. What was I even doing? Huh? I don't remember. The plus 10 damage, didn't I? Wasn't I? Let's see. Alt gives me 125 physical damage, right? If I get a new bow, that gives us 10% damage. Please give me more. Oh my god, it just works. 137. Oh my god, it just fucking works. He should be doing 11 damage though. You should be doing 11 damage. Probably calculating it wrong. Awesome. I think when a projectile hits, it doesn't call attack. It calls attack. Weird. Is it not 11? This guy taking emotional damage from a fucking phone battery match? Who cares, man? For some years I'm using a phone with an inflated battery because I'm too lazy to replace it. And I want a new phone, but they are too big. How are you not scared of this, man? What the fuck? How can you just go around with like a phone that's almost dying and be fine? I'm gonna make the weapon, instead of 10, give us 20. It should have an effect on physical damage, right? You gotta deal more damage then. Ah, he deals 10 damage, by the way. The reason why he deals 10 damage is because of armor on the enemies. $106. Let's see here. Let's try to compare this guy with one that doesn't use anything. So both of them have long shot and ice shot, but one of them uses the longbow. Let's see. 190. Wow, what a difference. Yeah, 105 and 90 damage. How do you guys... Okay, let's place another one. And this time he will get a cast speed weapon. You know what? I'm really annoyed by this arrow start play sound. It's really annoying. This is better. Damn, this looks really cool. We have an issue though. How? Compress the sound? No, the sound is not the issue. Yeah, the sound is the issue, but not because of that. The sound is the issue because it is too many sounds playing at the same time. And it's annoying to listen to so many sounds. Of course. Come on. It's gotta work. Get him. God, they're so shanky. God damn it. Lunch is calling. Be right back after. Yeah, my man. Have a good appetit, bro. Doesn't seem to affect the functionality, so fuck it, I paid cash for this phone. Well, maybe the accu was expanding already, but it never got to the point where I actually saw it. Is the song dynamic? Does it pan left or right? Speaker based on position or mono? It is mono. It is literally in the middle all the time. Yeah. I have a question. A projectile uses a snapshot of stats, like fire, cold, lightning damage, stuff like that. And those stats could just be a reference from the target. For example, in Path of Exile, I know that the projectiles that you shoot, they reference the stats from the player. They don't have a snapshot of stats on them, because there can be a million projectiles on the screen. And the more data you have on them, the more you have to, the more space you need. So, if I get rid of this, how can I tell if a projectile uses, and the projectile just looks at the stats from the player, how can I tell if a projectile uses 50% fork damage or not? How can I tell if a projectile, I guess the question is, how can I tell if this projectile is a forked projectile or chained projectile? This is what's going on in my mind right now. Here the player is the tower. Yeah. It could have a boolean, right? Or like an int. Yeah, it could be an int, I don't know, flags. Right, and then we could have like a enum projectile flags or something. Projectile flag bits, and then we have chained projectile. Right, and we have a forked projectile. Right, and those would just be bits. This one would be bit 0. And this one would be, oops, bit 1. And then we could say, okay, well, the flags by default are 0. And then if it's forked, then would be flags equals chained projectile. You know, or forked projectile. Special sound in a 2D game. Yeah, it works, yeah. I just wonder it. It's not required. Can be front, back, left, right. Good for adventure games, maybe. Maybe it's even working in Bloons, but I don't think so. I think Bloons just plays the sounds. Both ears. Snowman's hands are attached to ass instead of side of chest. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's how I drew it. There's so many questions at the moment. I think what I need is a silent rework of some of the systems that I'll probably do off stream. I know it's coming. I can feel it. Like, some of the stuff just doesn't align very well in order to move forward. And so I need to, like, a little bit of a rework some of the systems. For example, the projectiles don't behave very well with the snapshot, and they are also very big, which can cause problems in the future. I will have a lot of projectiles. Maybe. Engine refactor sounds interesting. I probably won't do that on stream. I've done this so many times on stream, it's really boring. You know? It's really boring, and I just wanna, you know, sit and do the refactor. If I do it alone in my free time, then it takes like, I don't know, 5 hours at most. It's not an engine refactor, it's a system refactor for projectiles and damage calculations for projectiles. That's it. Yeah. Bro, we love refactoring? Yeah, sure, bro. Because otherwise everything works. We have implemented 2 new bows today. The long bow and the short bow. And then I guess we add in another bow later. Which I guess increases the area of effect or something. A new file maybe? The file has nothing to do with the flow of code and the data being used. Like, a file would do nothing to the current state of the engine other than just that there is a file now that I include. But the code flow wouldn't change. Sword for Ranger. No, the sword is there because I don't have a third bow yet. Logic encapsulation. No, I think we'll do it like this. We draw a bow real quick. At least the, you know, the... Oh, we have one here. No, actually that's the default one, isn't it? Yeah. That's the default bow. I think it's at least 18, if not 19. You all had a good Chrysler. Hello, Nix. Yeah, how about you? God damn it. What is layer 14? don't see anything changing. Do you see anything changing, guys? Well, I'm just gonna rate down. The Dev Dad rated with a party of 65. Welcome, guys. Hello, good morning. Merge down. Hello, everyone. What have you guys been up to? Thank you very much for the raid. I really appreciate it. We're currently designing a new weapon for my tower defense game that I'm making.
Man, I'm gonna break my monitor, I swear.
Good morning. Merry Christmas. Yo, happy holidays. Yo, happy holidays to you too. Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good time. Sup, Cakez. My man, my gets up. Good morning. My man, good morning. Hello. We have worked on designing 2 new weapons today. The short bow and the long bow, which are typical weapons for archer characters. And then we also worked out how we could calculate that damage. A normal damage percentage increase when using a bow. Because I have split damage types in my game, I not only have physical damage, I also have fire damage. And cold damage and lightning damage, stuff like that. So we are currently working on the damage system in the game. Yeah. And for those of you who don't know what I'm doing, normally I'm becoming an indie developer by making my first game. I want to be a game indie developer and streamer. What's up? Planet was taken, my man. Long time no see. My favorite streamer.
My favorite streamer? I have not seen you in a long time. What do you mean, my favorite streamer? But I'm glad you're back, bro. Welcome.
Yeah, and so we worked on that today. So for example, you could see we have 25 physical and 80 cold damage. And then if we take the long bow, that increases to 30 and 96, 20% more. Thank you, Fishy Dev, for following. And right now I'm designing the last weapon. At least for tier 1. You could see you can upgrade the weapons again. Tier 2 is gonna have cooler looking bows. Tier 1 has some, let's say, generic looking bows, right? They're not that great. And yeah, I'm making a tower defense game inspired by balloons. But with a little bit of an RPG aspect to it. Ice shot, where's tornado shot? This guy is a POE enjoyer. This guy knows exactly. Tornado shot might be implemented. We could implement that, yeah. Tristan Armstrong, thank you very much for following. We just figured out the split issue right here. And so we can now split projectiles. We can also chain them. So it is literally like Path of Exile. It's huge inspiration, yeah. True. But first I want to draw a new cool looking bow. So first, what type of bow? Like, what is on the level of a long bow? It can't be too high level, but it can also not be like, it can't be a rusty bow or something, right? So, wooden bow equivalent. Equivalent. There's Smudges, my man, good morning. Thank you very much for raiding. Self bow? What is a self bow, man? That doesn't exist. Stop fucking lying, man. Click on it. Wow, look at that bow. That looks so fucking good. Damn. Welcome, guys. Thank you very much for raiding. Hello. Devs Budgets, how's it going? How's your Christmas time going into your game? Welcome everyone. You're joining into we're currently working on the bow character of the game. He has a couple of abilities already implemented. He has really a couple of elemental abilities and physical abilities, and also poison. And now we are creating items for the unit. We already have the first 2 locked in. They seem to be decently in power, decently equal, while providing different stats and playstyles. And now the last one, I don't know exactly what it's gonna be, but I wanna have 1 more bow, at least for today. Also, what should it look like? What about this? Cakez, you got me into relearning OpenGL and C++, which transferred me into learning how to make a CPU and GPU. You are learning how to make a CPU and GPU? But that's impossible, because you need to have like these very small, like, transistors that can't, like, you can't even like see them. They're like atom small. You can't even do that. Maybe you add a crossbow? A crossbow that gives a lot of attack? Fishy Dev, my man. Good morning.
For 100 bits.
Thank you.
Cheer 100. Good morning.
Good morning, bro. I appreciate the support. Thank you. Is there a spear weapon?
Yeah, but we're talking about a fucking ranger, bro, Jordan. There will be a spear weapon, but we're talking about ranger right now. Okay, you know ranger.
Slow reload time though. Well, we already have that here. Maybe this longbow can upgrade into a crossbow, right? So that would be tier 2 upgrade. Slingshot?
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh. Hey guys. What if instead of a bow, a cannon? AoE. You with me on this one? A mortar, yeah. And it shoots a fucking cannon. Best option? Yeah, right? Exact. I wanted to create like a pirate that does this, but maybe the ranger can just transform into something like that. Catapult? Oh, or catapult. True. If you upgrade it, does it shoot rockets? You mean a monkey that throws nails? Okay, bro. Then maybe add a tank or helicopter. Shut the fuck.
It's not a blues copy, okay?
God damn it. Eh? Where the fuck is this on? Ah. Throw juice already. We need humans. Ballistic. Crossbow. Yeah, but a crossbow. A griner. A grenier. Thank you very much for following. A crossbow does not give us AoE. Right? A crossbow is for pierce. We don't have anything that gives us pierce. Maybe we go for pierce, but that's OP. Like if you give a weapon at level 1 that gives pierce, it's just better than 20% more damage and radius, right? No, actually it's not, because no, actually is it? In Bloons you get pierce at level 1 too. You actually start out with, no, actually you start out with 1 hit, and then you get pierce as the level 1 upgrade. So we could go for pierce. The chain bolter crossbow, Google this image. Maybe add a weapon like in Plants vs. Zombie, potato gun. Give me a second. Do I still... Is it back? Yeah. Wait. I at least want to put this in the correct... But this gotta be a... Oh. This is a high level weapon, bro. You can't use that at level 1. You don't use this at level 1, bro. That's a level 4 or 3 weapon here. See, chain bolter, range, attack, imbuements, classification. Tier 0? No way. Ratchet and Clank style range. 60% damage in crossbow. You can add 60% in crossbow. But then it needs to be very, very slow. 60% damage and then pierce. But a very low attack speed. Do you buy items or find them? You could put rare loot items. Full, yeah. You put it like, you get it like this. Eric explained that earlier. You have a bunch of items that are unlocked. And then in a level, like in Vampire Survivors, you use some of the weapons and armor as you spend money on characters to make them stronger. And then the next, let's say this guy uses 2 tier 1 items. And then there's a tier 2 item that is not yet unlocked. You find a chest. And then the chest looks, okay, so are the requirements for this item that is not yet unlocked present? Yes. And then it adds it to the list of possible choices. And then by chance, you get one of those possible choices. Gotcha, bitch. So that is how you unlock items. So as you unlock more and more items, the pool gets smaller and smaller. But there's still a progression to the pool. So you can't unlock a tier 4 item if you have no tier 3 items, for example. That's impossible. Time travel tower that can create a parallel board. Why do I always get so derailed? I think we use a crossbow. The cannon is cool, but I want to create a cannon character. What? Thank you very much for following, Van der Noble. Isn't everything canon? But let's try to design a crossbow. Good evening. Hello there, Yagmotu. Good evening. Hey? What does keep happening? Why do I always get index 1 as like a color to delete? I never set this color. MJ Fortnite, how are you? How are you doing, guys? Hello there, man. Default AoE stuff is throwable bags or jars full of stuff. Caltrops, burning oil, P. Hi Cakez, how are you? I'm good. How about you, solo leveling? And this is on YouTube, by the way, guys. How high are you doing? Gatling gun. Okay, guys, stop. The cannon is a cool idea, but maybe I just want to have a cannon character. Like, you know, inspired by the Bloons cannon. I think we should do a crossbow on this guy. But a wooden crossbow. Let's see here. How can we do that? It's gonna be, this is gonna be the point where it shoots at. So it must look something like this, I guess. Well, we'll see. I think this needs to move like 1 pixel to the down. And then it needs to look more like this, I think. That looks bad. It looks bad. Why? Because it looks straight. That looks better. Okay. Now the error on it will still be the same, but it needs to have some... This is going to be the... whatever that's called. Der Spannbogen in English. And then this is going to be the shaft of it. Let's not use pixel perfect here. Try to create one very, very simple version at level 1, right? I think that is already very sexy. Don't you guys agree? Look at this. That already looks very promising. And we have a little bit of shading here, I think. Again, we will have more powerful ones later, but not now. I think this is too far in, right? Maybe a rope like Indiana Jones, you should make something similar to a fishing rod, but more bulky. Will POE come in 2024? Game development takes too long. Expected, of course. Well, I hope it will come in 2024, but you never know, right? I really do hope, because I will play the shit out of that game, man. Goodness, I'll be addicted. Can already tell. It's gonna be great. Hopefully we are big by then, and then we can afford to be addicted. Would be nice. That looks good. We copy that part over. Oops. I have a feeling that this doesn't feel very connected to, like it just sits on top. So maybe I have to somehow... Oh, that looks better. Real life crossbow. I think what I need is this. We make it 1 thicker, because we like it real thick. Right? And then we can have an extension like that, maybe. And then also like some sort of... whatever that is called. Or maybe not, that looks bad. Maybe a deep shaft here, something like that. No. That looks good, but is it the right angle? Yeah, it is the right angle, because every single weapon, as you can see, the bows are always shooting to the left. So I need to make it so that this guy is shooting to the left. It will aim where the guy shoots at. Arrows have shiny tips. It's going to be an empty crossbow, because the arrow is going to be drawn on top of it. Meaning It will be empty by that. Kubilay. This is not supposed to be an arrow. This is supposed to be, well, something like this. Like a 3D kind of situation. But it looks really bad. I bet you never thought of that weapon. No, I have not. What the fuck is that? Bow is vertical, but crossbow, as the name suggests, is horizontal. What? I think this is better, but I still feel like this is not really connected. It's fine though. We'll do it like this, and we don't do any animations for now. I just want to see how it looks. Maybe it is even too small. Like Chad's PP. And we need a hand holding it. And I think you hold it... like that, hmm? Pixel art design is tough. Yeah, pixel art is not that simple. Especially when I don't have that many pixels to choose from, unfortunately. I mean, my space, I don't have that many pixels to... yeah, I don't have a very high amount. My game resolution is very small.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Pikachu's Glitch is gifting 2 subs to the
Yeah,
community.
my man, Pikachu, thank you very much for gifting 2 subs to the community. I really appreciate the support, man. Thank you. Thank you for the support, man. Alright, that doesn't look like a crossbow at all. It's not long enough. And on top of that, this stuff is not far enough outside. What about this? Maybe even... but then we should probably move this. Shit. It's looking better. Actually, it looks good. Try to give it some shading here. Here too. Give it a little bit of a depth. Yeah, maybe. Let's try. I want to see how this looks. And it also looks like I don't do any outline here. I'm not sure what the decision on that was, why, but yeah, let's do it like this. Okay, that is going to be the crossbow. Let's try to align it with this. 19. think the height of this is 22. How's it so big? Okay, 22. You write crossbow all together, right? Okay, let's add the crossbow in. And then we set a frame count of 1 for now. We will animate the crossbow as it is, but for now it will just look like that. And what is that? It has 24 and... Actually, it is 23, but I'm gonna use 24 and 22. And then where is it? Placed on 112 and 1041. Cool. Now in the game, item longbow. We need, after the longbow, we need a crossbow. Then we also need to add that into the game. Longbow. Let's put this here so you guys can see that as well. Is C++ better or Java for comp programming? Looking better. HP changes float. I missed a message earlier, didn't I? I know which message I missed. I didn't get anything, so be fucking happy. You're having a good... I didn't get anything. So, like, okay, are you actually happy about it or sad about it? Why didn't you get anything if you put in so many fucking Christmas presents? Huh? Armor piercing bolt? Guys, do you type crossbow like this? Or is it cross dash bow? It's crossbow, right? Like that, right? So weapon radius, I guess 1. Attack speed minus 20%. Damage multiplier gives us 50%. But instead of radius, it gives us stat pierce count 1. It gives us an additional pierce. Less attack speed, but a lot of damage. There we go. We have our crossbow, and then we can go for ranger. And instead of short sword, we do item crossbow. Looks like we already have the item in the game then. Of course. I mean, I have to restart. Thank you very much, AK. One word, crossbow. Thank you very much for following, AK. Yeah, crossbow, all one word. Thank you. Nia, he's from German. Cakez, where are you from? Yeah, I'm from German. Sorry, I missed that. I've been distracted by making this weapon. Really wanted to get that done in one swoop. There we go. Crossbow. There it is. Range 22. Does not show up. Why? It's gotta be because of draw weapon. Bow. Draw sprites. No. It's magical crossbow, it's invisible.
Thank you fishy_dev for 100 bits.
Thank you, man.
Cheer 100. Add me as a weapon. You could throw me or hit enemies with knockback.
You mean a fish as a weapon? Fine, this actually looks quite interesting. I'll think about it, okay? Like a fish weapon. Sure, I'll add that to the Trello. Yes, my profile picture. What is your profile picture? Need to see that in big before I know. You have to send me that image, bro. You have to send that image to me. I'm gonna, like, the moment that the stream is turned off, I will have missed that. Forgotten about it. If you send me the picture on Discord, then we can talk about it. Diablo 2 Amazon nostalgia. What do you mean? Rotten fish gives poison? Yeah, could be something like that. Why is that not showing up? Where's the animation index? Okay. I see. I understand now. There we go. There it is. The crossbow is online, boys. It is not animated, but it works. Or it will work. It will just not, hopefully not animate itself because... Oh, wait. We need to give it a frame count of 2 at least. It's awesome. I just love this, but it works. Yeah, it works. Okay, I have an idea. The way I designed the bow in a way, because I wasn't thinking, is the following. Every bow has somewhat of a simple same animation where first is the normal state, that is what you see in the menu. This is him holding the bow normally, and then there is an animation of 1, 2, 3, 4 frames. And so if this is in the main menu, this is him holding it, we need to have, unfortunately, we need to have 4 more of this. And then at the same time, we have to increase this to 5. I send it to you on Discord. Okay. As like a message request? Here. Okay, good. Then I will see it. Okay, now it works. Damn! Now, wait a second. That's dumb. That's stupid. Should pierce. Why is it not piercing? It should pierce. The pierce doesn't seem to be taken into account when he attacks. It should pierce through this. Ah, I didn't implement pierce yet. True. True. Or did I? Let's see. Pierce is not implemented yet, of course. It is not. What time is it, by the way? Okay. Isn't it in the projectile? Yeah, it's gotta be here. We have the collision right here. We attack and then we remove it if the pierce count. That's odd. I wonder if that happens. It does. I see now. No, I get it. Shehab, thank you very much for subscribing, man. I accidentally put the target count on it, which is wrong. We need to have a crossbow. Instead of... Wait, it's pierce count here. Huh? Apply items. Let's see. We go through the items and then we add the stats of the item, right? Stat values plus item stats, yeah. So, what is the big deal? I don't understand. We do that for weapons too.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Magic Queer is gifting 20 subs to the
Holy
community.
moly, what the hell? More one, base 0. Holy magic walks. Thank you very much for gifting 20 subs to the community. Holy shit. Thank you. Goodness. I really appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Merry Christmas. Steroid Brucey dodged.
You need to write more in chat, then you get a sub. I'm pretty sure, 100%.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Merry Christmas. I really appreciate the support, man. Thank you. I really appreciate the gift. Thank you. Can you test with other NPCs to spice things up? The crossbow damage is too weak. Sure. Fine. Fine. But someone said something. Maybe I'm using the wrong... No, base is correct. Do you say I'm using... I shouldn't be using base, but more? No, it's base here. I'm using base.
Gotcha, bitch.
This fucking game, man. Laguno, thank you very much for following. Apply items. Let's try that again. One last time. Let's see if it actually works. For weapons. Weapons here. No. Okay, so here we can see if it actually works or not. I will spice things up here. Shade 11 euro, that's a good suggestion. Hero. Stats dot values on stat. Pierce count. Yeah.
Thank you, Magic War, for 10,000 bits. Cheer 1000. Merry
What the
Christmas.
fuck? Am I so out of touch?
What the fuck?
No.
Mr.
Holy
Elmiro is
shit!
gifting 1 subs to the community.
Goodness! You can't touch this? Oh my god. Magic works. Thank you very much. Merry Christmas. Yeah, thank you. Holy fucking hell, man. Goodness. I really appreciate that, man. Holy. You are insane. Thank you. Look at Shade 11. I dodged. He keeps repeating it until Mr. Amida is like, okay, let me gift him some too. Oh my god. Look at this guy, man. Holy shit. No, man, but I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. It means a lot to me. Thank you. I hope, yeah, thank you. Don't know what to say. It's difficult to say thank you, but thank you, man. Goodness.
Am I so
You,
out
sir,
of
are
touch?
crazy.
No.
I knew it.
Mr.
I knew
Elmiro
it.
is gifting
Mr.
1
Amida.
subs to the community.
My man. He's been crazy supporting me as well. Like over a couple of years now. Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Amida. But not
Am
only
I so
that,
out
you
of
know.
touch? No.
Magic Queer is gifting 20 subs to the community.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy cow. Magic works. Thank you for 20 gift subs. Holy moly. That is insane, man. Thank you. Hype. I don't got that much money. Dude, Fishy Dev, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. I really appreciate your support. Like, nonetheless, like, doesn't matter what it is, okay? Really, I appreciate any support. Even, you know, even just watching. You guys have no idea how much that is even supporting, you know? So don't worry about it. Thank you.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Magic Queer is gifting 1 subs to the community.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Elmiro is gifting 1 subs to the community.
You guys are crazy. Got you, bro. My man. Thank you. You guys are crazy. Merry Christmas. Yeah. Thank you. I really appreciate the support. I really do. No, ruined. Euler. Oh man. Goodness. I don't know what to say. Thank you guys. Alright, dodging here. Yeah, maybe Twitch should target those that are actually online first before targeting those that are actually not online. But maybe that system, they tried that out in the past, maybe it didn't work very well. Yeah, thank you guys. Try to dodge this, Cakes. I think they're trying to lure in more people to watch with notifications. Oh, I see. That could be it too, yeah. You get a notification when you get a sub, yeah. That's true. Like at the top here. Where's that? Notifications, right? For example, I got one 11 days ago for Pirate Software. And for Dance Gaming as well. True. Now we got raided, by the way, that's why. But nonetheless, yeah. Like, thank you guys for watching. And obviously the support. You guys are awesome. Thank you. What about these? I knew this was gonna happen. Yeah, gifted subs can be a good way of building up an audience. That's true, yeah. 100%. It's not only like the, you know, the money support. It's also that, yeah. People get notified, oh, I watched this guy before. Maybe I tune in again. I don't get ads. You know, maybe some people got distracted by the ads. True. We hate dodging here. The only person that can dodge is Cakez. He's always dodging the questions about the demo update. He gave up. Short cat now. Yeah. Oh man. Okay. Let us fix this here. I'm trying to understand whether the hero actually gets the projectile count or not, because it looks like 0 pierces and 1 more. That's odd. Because the crossbow should give me pierce.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Magic Queer is gifting 1 subs to the community.
Amen. Thank you. Holy shit. You guys are completed. I think this is the highest sub train that I've ever had on the channel. Level 10. Yeah, I think it's actually the highest one. Thank you, Magic Walks, Mr. Almeida. And earlier, of course, let me scroll up here. Fishy Dev for sure. You know. Thank you very much. There was more though. Pikachu as well. We did it. And Fikes much earlier as well. And everyone who's watching, even though you don't have a sub and you are sticking through the ads, which I have been running as well. I've been running quite a few ads because I've joined the Twitch incentive program, so I can earn more revenue from ads. I don't think I'm allowed to tell you how much it is, but it's basically helping me pay my bills and buy food. So yeah, thank you guys. I suffered so many ads, not anymore. Yeah, Shade11 has not been needed food. Have a nice code. Mio, my man, thank you very much for watching on YouTube. And you have a great day and Merry Christmas. Yeah, Shade11 has been here every day and I've literally been running 5 minutes of ads an hour. Because that is the offer that I accepted. Yeah. Are you making more than your wife now? No, I'm not. I'm not, no. PS count base, yeah. Like, is it not like updated or something? Because it says no, but yes. That makes no sense, man. Sorry for repeating, might have misread, but I think you subtracted 1 from the base already before checking the PS value. Wait, no, like you said that earlier, but I didn't know what you meant. Let me see. So wait, let me mark this as A. Oh. Shut the fuck. Let me think. I think this needs to be a lesser sign here. Because a projectile starts with 0 pierces. It doesn't pierce at all, but it hits. And so if we have 1 pierce and subtract 1, then we are at 0 pierce. Because we are not piercing anymore, but we just pierced. So this needs to be a lesser sign. Yeah, that should solve. Yeah, okay. So, okay, cool. Now the crossbow should work. And there is always Twitch Turbo that gives the streamer same as ad watching, but as a viewer you don't see any ads. Yeah, MMA Rolf. Actually, I have some viewers that are using Twitch Turbo. I've been looking at that, and the graph showed me every day there was like a tiny portion of Twitch Turbo. And I think that amounts to, I think on a daily basis, to like $1 or something. So maybe it's more than one person. For sure. Turbo enjoys. Yeah, Turbo is great, I think. It's like a sub to every channel and you don't get any ads, right? You get nothing. Is that correct? Because I'm not using Twitch Turbo, but I think that's what it is, essentially. You're using your own engine, or are you using Godot? This project right here is my own engine. It's a C++ engine that I've written over the years. And there's also... probably not interested in that, but there's also a tutorial about that engine on YouTube. Because when I started learning how to make games, there wasn't a tutorial out there like that. There were just ready engines that help you make games. And yeah, I always wanted to have like a tutorial. There we go. Okay, now it works. Alright, now Shade11 suggested that we should change these spawns so that they are not using armored skeletons, but maybe normal skeletons, right? Then we can actually... So the first round, I think, should not spawn 10. We could actually try to play the level. Let's say 8. First. Maybe the golems... The golems will one-shot everyone. They will just kill everyone, man. Let's see. Sure.
Gotcha, bitch.
Okay. I could spawn them. I mean, one of their abilities is this. Oh, let me see. Let's not add any abilities to it. No, you know, the boss, this is actually the boss. He has Thunder and Meteor ability. The Thunder targets the closest unit, so you have to be very careful where you position your units. And then Meteor targets the weakest unit on the team. So for example, Meteor is a global ability, and then you have one weak spot in your team. He's gonna strike that. They are implemented, they were implemented before, but since I have done a rework to OpenGL, they are now broken, so I have to get rid of them for now. If we actually want to spawn Rockies. Yeah, I will not be able to beat them. There's no way. Oh yeah, and they also, they have a wrong offset sprite. Let me see, so that should be 0 here. Minus 52. This is the height. They are 64, so then maybe that is 32. That might be too much still. I have to see. No, that's still too much. 22. Maybe 20. Very few ads. Yes, Twitch Turbo equals no ads anywhere on Twitch. Ads are region based on Twitch. I do not get any ads without Turbo. Very few ads. Aha, where do you live that you get no ads? And Hulgens, thank you very much for following. No ads at all, hopping streams or mid-rolls, hopping streams or mid-rolls or anything. So you're using Turbo? Enjoy your pennies from me. So Diamond, you're a Turbo user. Yeah, you have been watching very consistently. My man, what a big dick supporter, bro. Insane. Crazy. Being here every fucking day. Alright, so that should be... I think this is... I think it's still a bit too high, you see that? So how about... this. Giga chat, true. True. What's that? Brute. Outrider. We need to get rid of the Outrider. He looks bad. The Spitter. Spitter is fine, I guess, but we could make a better one. Guys, you know, I've seen a really cool game yesterday. One that I want to implement an ability from. I don't know what the name is, but it's a Vampire Survivors clone, but a cool one. One of the newer ones that I think you can't even play it yet unless you have access like a streamer privilege and stuff. Barbie's Race and Ride? No, it's on Force and Stream, Kitty Survivors? No, not a cute game. A dark game, like Diablo 2 type. I'll show you in a second. Minus if the collider is sprite offset. It's gotta be in the middle. That makes no sense. Devmaster, yeah. I saw an ability in the game and it looked so fucking cool. I know they use Bloom. They use an expanding half circle. And they use a cool animation that is very easy to draw actually in pixel art. I think it is 5 frames or something. And I told myself that one stream, I'm going to make this animation in my game. This exact animation. And then I alter it slightly so they don't sue me. Then we use that. To learn, you know, to learn. It actually made me like kind of wonder if we should make such a clone in Zig. Because I think I'm gonna do Zig next. The day before, no. For academic purposes, true. Yeah, true. But in Zig, I tried to look for libraries. They seem to only have SDL2, is that correct? Has any one of you used Zig before? I don't think they have more than that. So that's kinda meh. Okay, we need the collider here to see how big it is. Then we have to keep restarting until... Okay, so that is the collider. I think the collider is a little bit small. If we take that into account, right? Thank you very much for following MF Rare. Where do you find these languages? People recommended them to me on YouTube. I made a video about J. And then in the comments someone was like, you should try Zig. The Zig is also a replacement for C++. And since my main language is C++, I was like, sure, why not? You know, will be great content. I can farm a YouTube video out of it and maybe we make a game. And I could farm another game for itch.io, you know. Wouldn't it be funny if in one of those, like, embarkments, and if I always make, let's say, a Vampire Survivors clone, there's actually going to be a game that is very successful because it's really good. Imagine replacing C++. Rust will get you 4 times the viewer counts though? No way. I think the highest viewer count that I had was with Godot. And if I were to switch over to Godot for the next couple of streams and we make a really cool game in it, I think that would push it more than Rust. I don't think Rust will give me any more viewers than C++, to be honest. Because I have not seen a single Rust stream being like very high. But Godot is always very high, and then Unity was before as well, you know, Lana Lux. And yeah, Godot, there was this Kebab, I think it's called Kebab something. He was doing Godot streams as well. He was like, at like, when the Unity debacle hit, he was at like 200 viewers or something. Just because of the Unity debacle. It's crazy. Then switch to Unity. I hate Unity. I don't switch that. I will probably make like small game in it at some point, but yeah, nah, fuck man, not this shit. Let's make him a bit chunkier, 20. This is the collider for him. This red box. And it will only be updated for new enemies. I think he should be more chunky and less tall. So 48 is too tall. But instead we should do 26 maybe. Also, this fucking thing is really annoying. The sound. Where's POE? I will play POE tomorrow. I'm preparing something for the POE stream and I wanna try something out, and I wanna do it when I have like absolutely no viewers, because I wanna test it out on that early stream. And so before I do that stream, I will first do the YouTube stuff there. It is basically, if you're really curious, what I'm doing is I don't have enough space to record right now, so I need to clean up my disk so I have enough space to have a 3 to 4 hour recording of gameplay, which is between 20 and 30, 40 gigabytes big. And then I want that recording, I want to delocate that recording or change the location of that. Hard disk problem again, yeah. That's a classic by now, yeah, unfortunately. And so I wanna manage that properly and then have a recording each day that I slice into pieces. And so I need to get to that and set up that pipeline, as well as I have a recording that is, I think, 10 hours long and I'm through 5 hours, which I have to cut into pieces so I can upload that to YouTube as well. And I do some other stuff too, but yeah. And that just takes time, that's all. Holy shit, that's loud. Hello Cakez, hello Chris. By the way, why is he hitting? Oh, I see, he uses an ability, right? Yeah. Okay, where was I? Bona. Hey? Hit sounds. Ha, I see. There we go. Okay. So the skeleton. This is really annoying. Oh, thank God. That was annoying, man. Make a game with Raylip. I want to do that too, really, Shark. You know what I want to do? I want to make a game with Raylip, and hopefully Raylip has bloom and all of these effects. And then I want to make a very tiny engine that I can then also like somehow show the process of making while making the devlog for that, you know, and the game. And then I could say here, well, here, use the engine if you want to make C++ games. It should have everything that you need. That is also something on my mind, yeah. True. I'm trying to find a place where I can program this bad boy right here. Let's say I stream 8 hours a day and I don't do that on stream, right? This game development stuff, only if I have, you know, something cool to show. Then when do I do this? Just, yeah, it's like all in the workings right now, like I'm thinking. You can extend Raylip too, yeah, probably. And in tutorial again. Not like a tutorial like we had, but a simple overview of what I'm adding and why I'm adding it and how I'm adding it without showing any code, really. And because every time you show code in a fucking YouTube video, like your viewers go like, Because they don't give a shit. They always say they like it, but they don't. It's a lie. That's a lie. Oh yeah, but I like it. Yeah, you do. You like it. You're like 1%, bro. Okay, that collider's better. Very nice. Okay, let's get rid of the rest here. They just want to see your food. Why do you make devlog then? Why do I make devlogs? Oh, wow. Have you seen that damage? Oof. Oh. Wait, why is he only hitting one though? He should hit two. Oh, he is. But the normal attacks only... God, I love this. I love this shit, man. This is so cool. This is so great. Why is it only hitting one though? That's odd. Now it's hitting two. I know why. Because of the range of the arrow. The arrow only has a certain range and then it runs out of the range. I see. So, okay. Yeah, he only has a... Oh, they're going to attack, aren't they? They don't have an ability, they don't attack. True. True. Wait. Let's cheat a little bit. Look, guy, this guy got 5 lightning damage now. I need to cheat some more. I don't think I can beat them. Like, this is the boss, by the way, and this is supposed to spawn very late, and I don't have the... I literally don't have the fucking damage to kill them. There's absolutely no way. Nope. There's no way. No. I have to say though, it looks really good. Cheater, noob. Okay, bro. Cakez, micro... Wait, I missed a couple of messages. Black box, POE stream. Vulcan Zig, Vulcan Triangle, Zig Vulcan, Magic. Thank you, I saw that earlier. I wanna click on that because I wanna... Vulcan Triangle. Vulcan though, man. Like, Vulcan is... You know, I don't know how long you've been watching Magic, but...
You know, Vulcan is something I started like almost 4 years ago, and I recently switched over to OpenGL and I'm happy now, you know. I just don't want to go back to that land.
Maybe it's just an issue with your code. No, my code works. Okay. What are you saying? I'll keep that in here though. Vulcan Triangle. How much code? Source. Main.zig, vulcan.zig. How many lines? Okay, well, okay, let's not count these. Holy shit. Wait, is this from Vulcan itself? This must be the Vulcan header file or something for Zig. Okay, okay, this is from Vulcan, I would assume. It's not something that he wrote, correct? Vulcan is trash fire of an API, yeah. Shit ASMR, the Crin thing again, stop it. Looks cooler, fucking skeletons. To be honest, nowadays, Immer, if you want to start an engine, better use a web GPU plus C# or C++. It's so future-proof. Probably, but there's still ways to make your own engine. Like many game development studios still do that. And they have their own engines too. For example, the Frostbite engine of EA, was it EA? Who uses the Frostbite engine? That engine is written in C++, and for audio they use the... What is that audio? It's after Xaudio 2. Actually before Xaudio 2 and Direct Sound. What is that called, guys? You remember that? EA. It gives you a very low level control. You can mix your own sound into the sound buffers and stuff. That's what they use. Tested some more unknown engine to see how well it could work. One engine a day. One engine a day is a little bit too much. MMA Rolf. Hello Cakez. Hello Chris. My man. Missed that earlier. POE was supposed to start 1.5 hours ago. Where POE here? I'm thinking about the Railip stuff, yeah. Use Godot 2D for and Unreal for 3D, yeah. Using an existing engine is overrated. Cakez macro quad is Railip for Rust if you still think about trying it. Macro quad is Railip for Rust. Okay, no, I think I wanna try Zig first. Depends. We'll see. I'll probably check what Google says. And how I feel. Sounds like a devlog. They want to see your food. Yeah, they want to see mostly what you do. People just want to see the results. B-roll of someone pouring coffee, walking on walks, weird stories about... No, that's not true, Tapir. But they don't want to see code written because they can't comprehend the entire connection of the code to the program. Unfortunately, it's not possible. You can't convey that in a small little tutorial or video. Something that takes you literally hours to build up cannot be simplified by explaining a bunch of code lines. And quite frankly, most people just want to have a general overview of things. And maybe if you're talking about a language, they want to know the specifics of a language that you can point out. For example, in Jay's case, okay, you define the name of the variable first and then the type, or you don't have to define the type. You can just defer the type by assigning something. You know, something like that is interesting. The viewer learns something and you don't go into too much detail. Yeah, for example, this is something that I would explain, right? I have absolutely no idea what that is, and so I would learn that in Zig, and I'm like, okay, what is this shit? What is this shit? Is this two-dimensional? Why is there a star here? To be honest, I think this looks dumb, but you will see when we get to this, right? This is Zig, yeah, this is Zig. How many lines of code is this, by the way? 1,000? Yeah, 1,000. It's not that much actually for a triangle. I've been able to do a triangle in 500 lines of code in C++, and I'm pretty sure this guy is doing stuff that he shouldn't be doing. Or let's not say shouldn't, but maybe a little bit too much. He's also opening up a window. GLFW. Okay, we'll get into that later. Okay. Anyways. Some people are successful with showing code like JDH. You're wrong. You're right and you're wrong. JDH, yes, that's true. But let's, for example, take the first video he did, which was the Minecraft clone.
At all, but I decided in the spirit of the game to make some programmer art, and I thought it turned out pretty okay. What I was making here
Where's code?
Texture Atlas. For the sake of efficiency,
there's no code here.
Stitch all of the textures
he just
for each block together into one
does a very fast thing over code, but that's about it. There's no code really here.
The renderer uses the atlas.
He's using Mac and Cakez doesn't. Hey, I'm Robot, my man. Merry Christmas. Long time no see, bro.
And then mapping its pixel space coordinates in this 256 by 256.
Have you seen Zig Hello World program? You have to go like 7 interactions to get a print function to a print function. We'll see. We'll see how that turns out. But yeah.
Here we can finally see that.
Thanks you to you too. Thank you, man.
From there, my next goal was to get multiple blocks drawn to the screen.
He doesn't show any code at all, is my point. You can click at almost any point in the game, in the devlog, and all you see is him doing something and showing some camera stuff. So, no. It's not. Anyways, that's just the way it works. If you don't believe me, you can try it out yourself. Okay, let me see. What do we have? Oh, look at that. Jackie is online. Can raid her. Let's raid Jackie, guys. Weapon design, you can change it now. Okay, I'll keep that here for now. That was the wrong one. Of course. Okay. Okay, guys. GG's, GG's. I'm gonna GG. I'm gonna bring my wife some stuff. Oh, what did I need to bring her? I forgot. Fuck, I totally forgot. I mean, I needed to bring her something. I'm gonna call her again. She called me earlier. Anyways, gonna bring her something. And I'll be online. I'll be online tomorrow, same time, same place, okay? Thank you guys for watching, and I really appreciate the huge, huge support. Thank you. I mean it. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace. Bye-bye. And for YouTube, thank you guys for watching too. Thank you for the big support, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.